What's shaking? How's it going? I hate today. Oh, the Sharpedo, man. It's been so long. The Sharpedo is taking forever, man. But how's it shaking, Corvid crew? How you doing? How y'all doing today? All doing well? Just setting up a few little extra thing, updating the timer for 6 hours, 47 minutes, and 35 seconds. That's how long it's been taking. Oh man, yeah, Shark still hasn't been caught. Still hasn't. No, I read that. I'm like, you know what? That's awesome. That's great. Thank you, Midnight, for being the local hype man. Yeah. But yeah, so before we get started, let's do a good old greeting to everyone. Sman, hello, hi, how you doing? Random Raccoons, welcome, welcome. Aether Wayne, Shadow Wolf, Shiny Hunting Kitty, A Royal, and of course, Midnight, how you doing, how you doing? A Royal, welcome, welcome. Yinzi, how y'all doing, how y'all doing? And, what's up, man, have you been, have you been? Ethan Jerry, welcome. And then, of course, over on, where we got? Over on Twitch, we got the one, the only, Potato King. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Then, of course, we got Turbo, my main man, one of my day ones. How you doing? Then, of course, we got BP, welcome, welcome. And the Blobfish. How y'all doing today? Joe Jetpack, welcome. You finally get to a live stream. Well, welcome. Welcome to the live stream. You literally caught the very beginning of it as we go into it today. You know what we're hunting. Well, actually, you might not, because this is one of your first live streams. But we are hunting for a good old shellfish Sharpedo. Oh boy, it's been taking its sweet ass time, as the kids say. Or as I say, because it's taking its sweet ass time. So without further ado, let's just get straight into it. Let's start that timer and let's start getting it, because we have to do the runaway method in order to encounter it. As you can see right there, boom, no shiny. There you go. But of course, it isn't a new one. It isn't a new one. That's the Carvana from last time. Both the Carvanas from last time are still there, so don't freak out. I didn't immediately phase on something. As the kids say, proof of unk. No! No! No, 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 lies. I'm not unk, I swear. I say it ironically, because it's funny. I was saying it ironically. To show just how little I care. I don't know what's worse, being called Uncle Gramps. I feel like Gramps is more insulting, but it sounds funnier. What are we hunting for? Well, one, welcome BD Dragon. How you been? How you doing? And as you can see on the screen, our target is currently Sharpedo, and I decided I hated myself, and we're gonna be going for the shellfish Sharpedo. In total, we have spent 6 hours, 48 minutes, and 50 seconds on this hunt, likely to keep increasing in said time. So, yeah. We'll wait and see if we even get it today. Because we spent all of last stream yesterday doing it. Today I don't have anything on in the afternoon either. So today's stream can go for a little bit longer too. How's their time and fun going? Oh, it's in the red. I've been dipping into it for gambling purposes. Which is a joke. Unbelievably a joke. I hope the candy money helps. See, the thing is, with Twitch, you have to meet a threshold, then you get paid. So through Twitch, I have to make $50, and then I get the money. Similar with YouTube. If I don't make $100 in a month, it holds that and be like, nuh-uh, you don't get it. Nuh-uh, no siree, you don't get this. You gotta wait till next month. And it's like, cool, I was gonna use that to eat. It's fine. Toast is fine. Yeah. That's how it be. But it's not like it steals the funds, it just withholds them until you meet the threshold. So let's say 1 month I made like 90 bucks from like YouTube. That keeps it, and then it carries on to next month with ads on. So throughout the past 2 months, yeah, I'm just gonna let you guys know how much I made. Through the past 2 months of YouTube, it was actually how much? I can look at it. Trust me, it's in the grand scheme of things as an adult, it's not much, considering what prices of things are, but it certainly helps. Yo, 808, goddamn, thank you for the £2, brother. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely day, my man. Yeah, like, no, I don't want to spend it for gambling, no. I'll do a gambling stream one day where it's like, yep, I'm doing gambling. Your donations, I put in the gambling blender. That's a horrible idea. I'm never doing that. Yeah, I'm open about my metrics because I want you guys to know how it all is. So in the past 2 months, and I'll say it's been pretty good. The past 2 months were pretty good to me. Genuinely. So from last month and the month before, in total, it was $291. And all those funds go back into the channel, making sure I can do more things, but of course, go into, you know, living. And that's from YouTube. I have yet to get anything from Twitch. It's been accumulating over time, but, you know, it's far and away from doing it as a full-time thing. Far and away from it. Hey, Alpha Elise, welcome. How you doing? I also hope I get it. You came in to say hello. You're gonna head out, but you'll be back soon. Hey, all good. Come and go as you please. Life is fickle. Things happen, and you answer the call to life. I don't know what I'm saying. You got 2 shiny Pori goobers? Yeah, I did actually. I read that in general. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, you gotta have patience, determination, and consistency to do it. You know, there's so many people that go into YouTube thinking, but like, oh, all I have to do is get 1 viral hit. No, you don't. It's not just 1 viral hit and then you're set. It's like, yeah, you get 1 viral hit, but then, okay, think. Really try and think for me. Last time you saw something that was quote-unquote viral, when was the last time you thought about that person, their channel, the content they make, right? When was the last time you thought about it? Making viral is good to be in the conscious for a little while, but I don't want to be in the conscious for a little while. No, I want people to be like, hey, what's this guy up to? And you look, and then you see, and then you interact with the community, and it's a good place to be, you know? I don't want to be like a one-short wonder. You feel me? Also, I put my controller in charge, so don't worry. It won't go die. It's such a shame when someone is genuinely an amazing content creator, like, and they don't have as many subscribers. I would say that's partially because of like the algorithm and stuff. And I'm just gonna be so real. I hated my short today. One of my one swears for the stream, I fucking hated it. It had like no soul, and I was so upset. And you know what makes me more upset? It is within this time period of it being uploaded, it is the best performing one. I don't get it, man. I really don't. And like, if that's what it takes to strip away part of the soul, it's like, man, dude, man, that sucks. I'm not kidding. You know, let me have a look at it right now. Let me have a look. Let me look statistically. So right now, the one that I uploaded today that didn't have a Dex entry, which I've been doing since the start of the goddamn series, of the Legends Year one. I started like maybe halfway through of the Until Legends Year because I'm like, oh no, that's a really fun idea. I did a little dex entry and then it's all good. But I will let you know the metrics of this. So I go into, because like YouTube bans videos, I'm just reading out loud what the hell I'm doing. I go to content. Right now, it is at 5.2 thousand views. That's more than my past 3. And it's still climbing. This one has gotten more reach than my previous 2. Like, by, I think it's literally by 3, like almost 3 times. Yeah, 3K more than usual. And I've stripped away so much of it and I hate it. I don't like it. But like, man, it's, so I'm thinking maybe I save a lot of my energy for long form videos. If I start doing more long form, I can make it easier to do these shorts. I can make it so it doesn't take as long to do. I can quickly do them. And then I can pull my energy into long form, in the streams and stuff like that, you know? For people who are and have been a fan of the channel for quite some time. You know what I mean? And like, if that's how it's gonna work, then that's just what it's gotta do, because as much as it sucks and I don't want to do it, I do have to play to the algorithm if I want to make this something I can do consistently and do it full time and give it more to you guys. And you know, because this is a job that I want, you know? It's a job that I want, it's a job that I want to have, you know? But, yeah. Oh, you gotta go, Turbo? Hey, all good, man. All good. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day and or night, wherever you may be. Pika Lord, hello, hi, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's a real algorithm L moment. Misty Star, hello, hi. Yeah, we're hoping this damn shark shines today. I don't want to deal with that alpha Kavana or Nana. Doo-doo-be doo-be 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 doo. Another one? Seriously? Love that little open and closed mouth in the pictures. It's so cartoonish. That was the goal. So I'm glad you like it. I know I like it. Playing Animal Crossing while watching. You just want to say Sharpedo shine, dang it. I hope it shines soon. I well and truly do. Yeah, I'm wanting to do a long-form video series. Didn't I already find the Sharpedo last time? No, we haven't. You should name it Great. We already got a name for it. Redeemed by someone over on Twitch. We're going to be naming it Good Ol' Pink Lemonade. How against fan games are you? I'm not against them at all. From what you said, because I do read them, I might not always respond to them, but I do always read the community ideas. From what you said, I'm imagining you're asking for Pokemon Insurgents, which I have played through fully in my own time once, and I did enjoy it. How's your day going? Well, my day's going pretty alright. Cheers for asking. I appreciate it. How's your day been, man? Has it been good? Good? Indifferent? Bad? Regardless, I hope your day gets even better. And Pokemon Reborn. I've heard of Pokemon Reborn. Like, it could be fun to do some fan games. Pokemon Reborn has no way to talk about mature things. Well, the thing is, I'm fine to do, like, mature themes, quote unquote. Like, cause, you know, it's mostly just like, oh, they might swear, or, you know, oh, Pokemon dies on screen, oh. It's not like, you know, mature themes, if you catch my drift. So I'm fine to do that kind of stuff. Every time I get the Sharpedo, you lean a little. So do I. My face is going to be through the monitor at the end of this. So, can someone give you a random animal? Owl. I like owls. Catching a shiny every main Pokemon game and build a team with them and do the Elite Four with them in Scarlet and Violet. So, like, I go through like, I catch one shiny per game, transfer to Scarlet and Violet, and then I beat the game with Scarlet and Violet. With those Pokemon. Oh, jeez. I mean, wouldn't you just do, like, a shiny-only run of, like, Scarlet and Violet? Or a shiny... Because what I was thinking of doing was after both series wrap up, when we do, Winds and Waves, I was maybe going to... Because what I'm gonna do, of course, anytime there's a new Pokemon game that comes out, I always love to play it alongside, Lycans for the first time. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play Winds and Waves, probably either in my own time, or... It really depends. It really, really depends on how it goes and what happens. And because in order to do what we would normally do, we would have to get a second Switch to it. And we might not have the money for that. So then if not, you know, then we'll have to wait and see. But I'm not too sure. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see what happens when it comes out. But I will doing a Shiny a Day till Winds and Waves. And then after Shiny a Day until Winds and Waves, I will be doing a shiny a day in Winds and Waves, because I want to, you know, I want to get all the new shinies in that game. Hopefully, there's some good ways to shiny hunt, whether it be Masuda or whatnot. And I'll be doing a similar thing where I live stream all those shiny hunts, and I'm just shiny hunting in that game, and so on and so forth. Mods in unison, go! Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, it's a new trade code every stream. That's awesome. Also, can I just quickly say, like, how good the Pro controllers are when it comes to charging? Like, I've put it on charge for a little bit. Look how quick it's charged. Look at that, dude! Look at that. Look how fast that is. The charging on these controllers are insane. It's been less than like 10 minutes and it's fully charged again. And this thing will last me all day. You need like-minded mods. You need like-minded mods, especially when it comes to internet safety. You're supposed to be the mean one. So you're coming to my streams wanting to be the mean one? Well, if you're the mean one, I think we're fine. What if Sharpedo's waiting for me to get the Cubvan out of the way so it feels super special? You know what? I'm willing to try anything right now. So sure, we'll get rid of the Cubvan. You know what? Maybe it's shy. Maybe it's like, oh no, if I appear, the Cubvan is gonna make fun of me for my pink aesthetic. Alright, well, cat. You know what? Screw you. Kavana, boop! Kavana, boop! And now theoretically, statistically, nothing changes. But in our heart of hearts, the Sharpedo will now spawn. Reason might be a stretch for Matchstiff. You know what? Yeah, true. You know, let me change that. Last catch, and to really enhance the scenery. To really enhance it, let's get a cobweb. Yeah, let's get a good old cobweb, and then we'll chuck it up in this corner. He's growing cobwebs. If Sharpedo shined that, I would have. I think if Sharpedo spawns at any point, I'm gonna lose my mind. Racing cat, you're Lanza Deltarune. I am Lanza Deltarune. My two best friends are Susie and Toothpaste Boy. You gotta go. Hey, all good, Jojo Black. Jojo Black. Pack. Meet Joe Black. All good, Joe. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. TDI Ezekiel, how you doing? Welcome. Is this now the longest hunt? No. Heracross is still my longest hunt at 9 hours. But this is, coming up close. Coming up close. If we don't get it today, it will probably be the longest hunt of the series. Yeah, the next short, I'm just gonna do the most, like, generic thing and see if that even performs better. It's like, today I was hunting for this, and the craziest thing happened, and then I just go straight into it. But then, right before it does, it has, like, a horrific image going, stay. And then it goes into the rest of it. Because apparently, that's what people are into nowadays. And that's what the algorithm likes. At least on Instagram. A full cover of the Lancer Deltarune song. I think someone did that, and that's what I was referencing. I've already seen the I'm Susie Deltarune. I am Susie Deltarune. What is it? I like ceiling fountains too, and my two best friends are Chris and Rousey. We are here to save the day. That's the Susie one. Welcome back. Don't worry, you didn't miss it. If that was a Shalva Carvana, I would have caught it and called it a damn day. Because realistically, that is a lot more rare. You drew shiny fracture? Oh! Let me see! Let me see! I want to see my shiny boy. Let me see my shiny boy. He's so silly looking now. Oh, that's awesome. That's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. Keep doing it, man. That would be awesome. Draw a front on Omen. It's cursed. Alright, there was a little idea that we had, and it was to make, hold on. You found some dirt on your screen, you realize it was your breath from leaning in too close. Dude, back away from your screen. You need to protect your eyes. Is there a bench in this area? Yes, but I despise the bench method. By far, the bench method is my least favorite method in any game. Because to me, it feels more sluggish than doing hard resets. I despise it. Hey, first redeem, and it's a stretch. Bless you! Alrighty. Ugh. When you started turning into Wild Dirt 10 for some reason, found a full-on Shalva Carvana. Ha ha ha! Isn't that good for you? Good for you! Alright. Oh, a lot of hydrates. Hello, Arlo, buddy. Don't go underneath me. Just because I stood up doesn't mean you have to stand up and act like you want to be a champ, bro. 1 squat. 2 squat. 3 squat. 4 squat. 5 squat. Hey, squats are getting easier. How many hydrates are you doing, man? I'm gonna get through my water bottle so much. So quick. good news. Well, one, we are changing Arlo's bandage tomorrow, which is good. You know, he'll get a fresh new bandage. But on the brighter side, it could be possible, very high likelihood, that it comes off, period. And his recovery phase is all done. We just have to make sure that he doesn't go at it a day early, because if he doesn't, it's like we can do it a day early and then wait and see. But he's almost done. He's almost fully done healing. Last time we took him to the vet, they gave us like 2 options, like, you know, put him under and we'll redo the bandage because he'll do freaking cartwheels at the vet. And then it's like, well, why don't we just do it here with like Lycan's eye and like the vet? And can we just do it here? And it's like, yeah, sure, we'll do that. And he was the goodest boy. He was great. He did it very, very well. It shows how much he loves and trusts us. He was great with the bandage change. And I didn't have to buy anesthesia. Yes! More money saved. Still have to spend like $130 bandages. But, you know, after tomorrow, let's hope! But even if not, all we have to do, because Lycans and I can change the bandage ourselves, and we can do it really well. We will, how much is the vet bill over there? Well, it's one thing if you have, pet insurance, and because of I'll just say the whole situation with Arlo and how he's, come to be kind of more Lycans and our responsibility, because I've said before he was originally a family dog, but then he came, something happened, and now it's mostly Lycans and our responsibility to take after him, while, like, certain people are out of the house and stuff like that for long periods of time. So it's mainly our responsibility because there's 2 of us. But yeah, pets insurance. There's pet insurance, man. It makes vet bills a lot cheaper, but unfortunately, we did not have pet insurance, so it has made things a bit more pricey. Funnily enough, more pricey than if you yourself were to go to a hospital without like private health insurance. But yeah, like it's been a bit pricey, but anything for this would be about. And the thing is, if your pet get injured, it's not like, oh shoot, I don't have pet insurance, my pet was injured. Quickly go get pet insurance. Quick. It's like, no, you have to have it for a little bit of time, and then it'll take into effect. So people don't like abuse that. It's like, oh, I'm not paying for pet insurance. Oh, my dog got injured. Pet insurance, please. And then you go and do it. It's like, that's not how it works, buddy. It's like if you get into a car crash and then you get car insurance. It's like, that's not how that works. Oh, I've stopped trying. Do you guys not have pet insurance? Surely you have pet insurance. Surely. You have to, right? Hey Royal, welcome back, as well as Alpha Leeds, if I haven't already said that. I was busy in my own mind of a rant. You streamed yesterday? Hell yeah, how'd it go, man? Oh, it was just a general question, because people on YouTube were talking about, like, pet insurance and stuff, because I mentioned it. They're like, you have pet insurance? I'm like, you don't? In the UK, there's free healthcare. Yes, another common, World W and America L. Oh, wait. You don't have a mic? That's crazy. Well, hey, there are some silent streamers out there. You know, there's some gameplay channels. Pet insurance is only in some states. That's crazy if true. Crazy if true? Beautiful country. Beautiful country. You have to stream. Hey, good luck, Royal. Good luck, Royal. I hope the stream goes well, man. Keep at it. US is not lovely. You can. I feel like it's like not frowned upon to say it sucks. Yeah, like, oh god, dude, minimum wage is crazy. If you fight a Area 17, one-shot a Pokemon, your Pokemon's mega evolved. Catch it, make the Pokemon you caught your buddy. Spin in front of the Pokemon Center. Spin? You can't do it. You can do a little spin. Also, that's some like, oh, if you take some steps up and then right and then left and down, you get Diancie in X and Y. That's a Mew under the truck BS. Bologna sauce. That sounds good. No, that sounds bad. I had to think about it for a second. Yeah, there are pros and cons to each country. And sometimes it's harder to think of pros for certain countries than others. And cons for others as well. Trust me, it works. Sauce, I made it up. Sauce, trust me. Trust me, bro. Sauce, tomato. Diversity in food, that's true. There you go. I was gonna say freedom of speech, but that's not really the case, is it? Can't believe I'm still trying to catch Sharpedo. Neither can I, man. It's been 7 hours, 17 minutes, and 27 seconds. And we are as far away from the Sharpedo as we once were at the very beginning. Yeah. The orange, man. Do you mean him? Do you mean this guy? This guy. Beautiful country. Beautiful country. He's so easy to make fun of because he's done so many horrible, horrible things. If we ever get a Trump supporter in chat, we publicly execute them. Your wife wants to go to Japan? I think Japan's one of the better countries to go to. Although there is like a lot of things that people don't know about Japan that are not as good as it makes it out to be, especially in like living standards and stuff. Like, because I don't know in depth about how Japan. It's great for a vacation, or so I'm told. I'm not 100% sure. You think 9:34? You think we'll get it at 9 hours and 34 minutes? Is that what you're saying? Look, as unfortunate as it is, I don't think presidents are gonna get better. They're always gonna be old. I'm not gonna say that. They're always gonna be really old fossils. Always. Yeah, there's one thing about Japan. Not to mention, I'm just gonna say it. Culture for certain things is yeah, I like it. Yeah, exactly. It's oof. We don't talk about Japan's work culture. Everyone says it's great for a vacation, great sights, you know, everything's so streamlined. It's crazy. But work culture is crazy. They did give us Xenoblade, so weird. They gave us Xenoblade, they gave us Fire Emblem, they gave us Tomodachi Life. So overall, the net positive. Yeah, again, I think Japan is amazing for, like, a trip, right? Again, I haven't gone, so I'm, you know, there's the bias in the fact that I have no idea, because I've never gone. But from what I have heard, from other people and stuff like that, Japan is great for a trip, but staying there and wanting to get a job there, a bit trickier. Because there's also a lot more automation in Japan. A lot more automation. I think there are some stores that are literally just run by robots. Similar to like a vending machine. Any luck? Nope. None at all. Joe, none at all. Not at all, Joseph. No luck. If we get another Kavana, I'm crying myself to sleep. Doobie 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 doo. Yeah, I mean, guys, there was a game that came out today that I'm wanting to play, because it was made by Game Freak, and it actually looks really good. It looks crazy good, dude. Beast of Reincarnation. Look it up. It's a game by Game Freak. Visually, it looks great. Gameplay-wise, I think it also looks really good. But actually, let me look at the reviews for it, because it only came out today. Let's see what it is. Alright, so far it's mixed. So far it is mixed. Let's have a look. Turn down the music? Yeah, all good. Oh wow, yeah, the music's a bit too loud. There we go. That's a bit better. When I put it in my ear, it was turned down already. Yeah, that's a bit better. The music was probably a little bit loud. Yeah, okay. It was like matching my audio. There we go. Now it should be a lot better. Alright, okay, so what are some of the positive reviews? Great game, one of the best combat systems this year. Good story, nice level design. Drags a bit in middle game. People have already finished it. People have already put 30 hours in. It came out to what? It came out today. How do they already have 30 hours in it? There's not that much time in a day. How do they already have 30 hours in it? What? It's one of the first reviews for the game. They have 30 hours. What do you mean? 16 hours is possible. But like 30? You get 30 hours. It came out today. It came out 12 hours ago. Did it not? That's crazy. Or it came out, like, yesterday. Because I'm a day ahead. Maybe it came out yesterday. No, I looked on Steam yesterday and it wasn't out. It came out today and he is 30 hours. How? 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 How do you do that? That's nuts. Yeah, loving it so far. Looks amazing. No issues. Only thing lacking is, yeah, being able to pet something. Okay. All right, let's look at the negative reviews. What do the negative reviews have to say? Unacceptable technical polish for a AAA priced release. $80 is not AAA price, brother. AAA price nowadays is like 110, 120. That's AAA price. $80 is not. Yeah, have you seen the price of some triple or are those quadruple A? No, GTA 6 is gonna be the first quadruple A friggin' game. That's what that is. All right. Even though I'm running a 5090. And don't strictly need frame generation, it's baffling that the feature is absent entirely, alongside a lack of 4K and ultra-wide support. Nexus does not have a mod for UW support already, which does work. Also, keep in mind, the game came out today. So I feel as though they will be making adjustments, and they have for, other games. There's always going to be patches and updates and stuff like that. A good thing to keep in mind, because the main thing that I'm seeing from stuff, like, it makes sense that it's not like at launch and stuff, that some of the features, but it's just like absolute horrific optimization, no ultra wide support or frame generation. 2026 is unforgivable, many visual glitches and bugs, and because of the piss poor optimization, gameplay feels stiff and clunky. Either way, for updates, mods, or stay far away. Game in itself seems interesting, but everything else is so abysmal I can't even pay attention to the story, and that's 1.1 hours. But again, it's mixed. It is very 50-50. It is 51% of the user reviews for this game are positive. So slightly by 1% in the favor of positive. Ever so slightly. Again, came out today. Developers were Game Freak, and then the publisher was Fictions, and they... What have they made? Wow, they've only... What? No wonder I haven't heard of them. They made Lego Party and Tales of the Shire, which is the Lord of the Rings style, like, cozy game that came out, like, last year, I think? The Hobbit! Well, no, it says a Lord of the Rings game. Yeah, it says in the title of it. Tales of the Shire, a Lord of the Rings game. Strange. But you do play as hobbits. And that's like the whole point of it. Yeah, Beats and Reincarnation is $82 Australian. If you want the deluxe edition though, then it's like that plus like $14.95, so $15 additional. Yeah, so far it's mixed, but I'd like to play it at some point. I have to get the other games first. I was busy looking at that. Yeah, some games do come out earlier in some countries if it's not like a worldwide release. I should add a cobweb for every hour. I get, yeah, the 30 hours could be playtesters. But at the same time, it's like, playtesters wouldn't, Steam? I thought, well, the game did just come out, like, for me, like, yesterday night, maybe, or yesterday-ish. But I checked after stream yesterday, I think. I don't know. Maybe I checked the day before. I don't know. I don't think there's any other kind of games that are coming out recently. I know there's like, what do you call it? Sakura Tree, welcome back. How you doing? Funnily enough, I don't think I've ever gone to a Pokemon convention. I don't think I've ever gone. I'd love to one day. I'd absolutely love to. Oh, well, I mean, that makes sense as well, right? Like, cause isn't like Cookie Run Kingdom also like is that like it's a Japanese-based game as well, so it makes sense updates come out sooner there and later in other countries because it takes a little bit longer for localization. Similar to like think of like Pokemon cards, right? Because they're made in Japan originally and then they're translated to other. You always get Japanese sets before you get any other, before it comes out in like English and stuff. So that makes sense to me. Yeah, once it hits 8 hours. Alright, okay, how many cobwebs? I want to do something else. Alright, 1 cobweb. 2 cobweb. 3 cobwebs. 4 cobwebs. 5. 6. So that's how many cobwebs we have right now. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, one more. So. He's covered in cobwebs. My OBS sources is just like, all I see now is spiderweb.png. Do I like spiders? If I'm playing Undertale, then yes. Outside of Undertale, no. Don't crows eat spiders? Not me, I'm picky. I eat burrito. I eat a burrito bowl from Taco Bell. I've never even gone to Taco Bell. Is Taco Bell good? Jamie's just an average kid that no one understands. Mom and Dad and Vicky always giving him commands. Be a twat. I'm a burrito-vor. You got me. In reality, unbalanced, very unbalanced. Beep bom bam bom bottom. You could not force me to watch a Minecraft SMP. You couldn't sit me down and strap me to a chair. I will gnaw off my own hands. You can't force me to watch it. I'll watch, oh god, what do you call it? What do you call it? I'll watch the rich versus poor civilization Minecraft experiment, though. I'll watch that. That was fire. That was awesome. I loved that. Rippling Linguini. Whoops. Oh, one of my 12 remaining nest balls. Yeah, Ish's videos are great. There was a time where when I first came across that, I sat and I watched a bunch of his videos. I'm like, you know what? That's fire. That's awesome. Puppy and laying on his side. Alright, it might just be me, but I, like, outside of D&D, this is my opinion, so you can't flame me for this. I think role-playing is a little tad cringe. Especially when you, let's say you go into someone's chat, right? And like the whole time you're pretending to be a character. Yeah, like it depends. But you know that to me, I'm just like, wait, just be you. Just be you. You know, this is accepting place. Accepting place, unless you're a douchebag. You know, you accept all kinds of people here. Just matters what comes out your face hole. Have I watched Parkour Civilization? No, but what was it? There was a bit that I saw. It's like, I opened the book and it was written entirely in parkour. I saw that clip and I died. Cause what does that mean? Like what do you mean it's written entirely in parkour? I'm not role-playing as a bird, thank you. I'm not going like, ooh, what's this, some wormies, and then I go, and then I get worms. I'm not doing that, that's gross. I am me. Me is I. Joe, do you think I act differently when I'm on stream than I do in person? I might be a little bit more eccentric, and that's just because what's a good way to put it? No one can make fun of me, and if people do, I ban them. I can't ban my own friends. That's a good way to put it. I'm an actor. Give me a role and I will fulfill it. It's a risk of being burned at the pyre. No. I wouldn't burn you at the pyre. That's for witches, silly. How is the hunt still going on? You tell me, man. You tell me. I don't know. It just is. We're rolling the freaking 1,124 sided dice and we're just getting unlucky with it. I'm staring at the dice being like, you're weighted. you're weighted. This is a way to die. You're kidding me. This is a way to die. What do you mean? This is a way to die. You're kidding me. Just like last session. Oh, that last session, we had where Lycans was running. The whole session was playing a game of Liar's Dice with the entire party and 2 NPCs. And and the way that worked, like, because of course we're the party, we want to be against the 2 people. So it's hard to explain the rules of Liar's Dice. You all have like 5 dice. You roll it around, you put it down, you have it in a cup, and you're the only person that can see. You have to make a bet, right? It's like, if you start, you're like, 1-6, right? And that is the amount of 6s you think is on the entire table. You think on the entire table there's 1-6. But the thing is, if you overbid, then, people can call you out for it. They can think like, actually, no, I think there is, there's less than 1-6, I think it is, right? If they overbid. Yeah, you call them out if you're like, wait, no, that'd be too high. And if they overbid. So, like, let's say there's 1-6. They call 1-6, right? And then everyone lifts up their cups, they have a look-see. If there's 2 6s, then the person who said 1-6 is... No, oh god, this part always confused me. How does it go? I'm trying to explain the rules of Liar's Dice. Regardless, it is a dice game, which is a game of bluffing, and with that many people, it's a sheer numbers game. That's what it comes down to. And I was in the hot seat. I was the only one who could call them out and be like, no, I challenge, actually. And I had to challenge whether or not, there would be more or less of whatever you call it. More or less of, like, the dice that they call out for. And of course, I actually got out second, which was impressive. I'm like, oh god, I thought I would be out a lot sooner, but I did come out pretty soon. And we had only taken like 2 dice from both, like, from the joint NPCs. And it's like, well, how much worse can this go? We got down to the final person on our side and the final person of the 2 NPCs. We were getting cooked. This is to say, Lycans was cooking us. But the thing is, when I got out, Lycan's like, hey, you want to play the other NPC? I'm like, yeah, you know what, sure. And then they were giving me signals. I'm like, oh, we're cheating. And when I had that knowledge, I'm like, oh, one of our friends is gonna hate this. Because one of our friends at the table, he's really good at math. And he kept doing the best statistical choice possible. And he just kept getting screwed up. And he's like, what do you mean? I keep choosing the statistical best option and I keep losing dice. And eventually we won. Eventually we won because of a clutch play by one Mentos FM Destiny 2 content creator, also close friend. And after the session, it was like, oh, thank God we did it. And then on like the drive home, because we take one of our friends back to their house when before we get to our home. And then like it was like, oh yeah, we cheated. And the friend in the backseat was like, don't tell that guy. Don't tell the guy who's good at math, he'll lose his mind. And it's like, but it'd be really funny. So I think that same night, when we got home, Lycans put in the chat, it's like, hey, how'd you guys like the Liar's Dice? They're like, you know what? I might have a bit of bias, it was good. And then they're like, oh, good. Lycans was like, oh, good. Well, you know, I'm glad you guys had fun, even though I was cheating. And the chat went dead silent for a second. And our friend who's good at math, he's fuming. All he said was like, I don't want to talk about it. And, it was great. It was great. That is cruel sounding. I mean, it was written in the, thing. Like the, what do you call it? The campaign. The module. It was written in the module that both of them do cheat. So it's like, okay, well, you have to stick to the module for most things. And the fact that we won, even though they were cheating, you know, it was pretty good. Yeah, it's, learning afterwards was so funny. Can this Sharpedo spawn, dude? They're the power of a DM screen. Cause like cause they were like knocking, the way that they were cheating, they were knocking dice and like they were changing 1 or 2 dice to the number they wanted. So let's say they rolled like 2 1s, which 1s are wild cards, by the way. So if you get a 1, that counts as everything, unless you start on like 2 1s, and then it's no longer a wild card for the rest of that round. So if you have like 2 1s and like 3 6s or something, you can be like 5 6s, and you can start on that. And like if people be like, oh, there's no way there's 5 6, they could call you. And it's like, no, that's 5 6s, man. I didn't know the bit. And then the odds are in your favor because you have 5 6s. So then the likelihood of everyone else having some 6s is quite high. It's the same chance to get a 6 as it is a 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5. And the cheating became so much more apparent the less people there were. As soon as there were 4 people, one of them called out and like, no, there's no way there's like 5 5s. And then like it looked at me, and then we both put up 2 fingers to show that we had 2 5s and someone else had a 5, and someone else had 2 5s. And he was like, what do you mean? What? 6 5s? There's like 4 people left, and we don't even have that many dice left. There was a time where there was like, I think there was like 16 3s or something. It was ridiculous. And like, there's no way there's 16 3s. And then there was 16 3s, and he was like, what? And then he lost to dice. When you were playing homebrew with your friends, you had an amulet that let you take all damage without being hurt. Huh? Oh, it sends the damage to everything around. I mean, that could be good though. Cause you can immediately abuse that. It's like, oh, there's an army. I'm just gonna freaking launch myself into the center, wait until like something hits me, and then it just explodes around you and that damage. Not damaging you. That's awesome. It's like it's like doing a fireball on yourself, but you're immune to it, which is what evocation wizards can do, and which is why they're very scary. Bless you. It killed everything. Oh, including you. Ah, it's the ultimate kamikaze. What's your favorite Pokemon? My very favorite Pokemon is Flygon. My top 5 goes a little something like this. It goes Flygon, Armarouge, Mega Chestnut, Alolan Raichu, and then Honchkrow. That's my top 5. You're basic but required. Hey, nothing wrong with being basic. Nothing wrong at all. As long as you don't say Charizard or Garchomp. Charizard fans are Charizard fans, and Garchomp fans are the new Charizard fans. I've said my piece. I first try Gearson the other day. Gearson Boom. I didn't mean to either. I'm like, no, I want to do this fight a little bit. But I first tried it. I'm like, god damn it. Now, I gotta do the fight. Aw. Because I said last time I'm replaying through Deltarune so I can get all the eggs. And I just finished chapter 4 last night. And I first tried Gearson Boom. And then I first tried Gearson Boom, and then I died to the stone statue version of him. Because the audio on my TV was quite low and then quite loud at some point. So I'm like, I have to change my audio settings on my TV. I think out of all the... And if we talk like starter Pokemon as well, I think... I don't want to say objective, because objective is just not the right word for it. In my opinion, the best starter trio that hits all 3 is probably Hoenn. First stages, they're all fire. Second stages, they're all pretty good too. I like all the second stages. My least favorite one is probably Marshtomp, and even then, the 2D sprite cooks. And then, like, the final evolutions, like, come on. I would say the same for, like, and the only reason I think Sinnoh is right behind it is because all their middle stage evolutions are so awkward. Grotle is awkward. Monferno's probably the least awkward. But then, like, Prinplup is just there. And I don't know. I feel like if they just gave him, like, a little bit of a crown or something, maybe... I don't know. Let me look at Prinplup, actually. Let me have a gander at Prinplup. Prinplup. Let's have a look, see. I don't know. Prinplup's not bad, actually. I was imagining him a lot blander in my head. It's been a while since I've looked at them. You know what? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at all the starters. Let's compare right now. Alrighty, so Gen 1, of course, we have Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. Like, Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise, right? Those are Gen 1. I mean, they're Gen 1, right? Like, I don't like Charmeleon. I think Charmander's fine. I'm a fan. I like Bulbasaur and Squirtle, but at the same time, like they're the most basic designs for a reason, right? It's Gen 1. They gotta make sense. Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise are great designs. Out of all of them, I still think I like Blastoise the most. Out of them. Gen 2 is interesting, in my opinion. Like, the stage 1s of them, I think are pretty alright. I used to be at a stage where I really didn't like Totodile. But I think I've grown to like Totodile, but I still really don't like Croconaut and Feraligatr. Those two are probably still my least favorite starters of, like, any of those lines. Croconaut and Feraligatr. Like, I think I prefer Charmeleon over Croconaut, you know? But, like, Quilava and Bayleaf are pretty good. Their shinies are fine, I think. Like, I really don't like Bayleaf shiny, but, like, Meganium and Typhlosion, I think they're pretty cool. I think out of all three of them, I like Meganium's design the most. Because I really like the Hibiscus flowers. I've already said my opinion about Hoenn starters. Sceptile, Blaziken, Swampert, cooking. Absolutely cooking. Trico, Torchic, Mudkip, cooking. Middle stage evolutions, Grovyle, amazing. Kabuskin, really good. We all know what it looks like, but it's still really good. Marshtomp, specifically 2D sprites, cooking. 3D sprite of Marshtomp, I do not like, however. Which is why, like, I think they do hit the most. All of them, bangers. And then we got the Sinnoh starters. Like, I think Turtwig, Chimchar, Piplup are good. I think they're fun designs. You know, I vibe with it. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cool. I think the middle stage is, like, Groddle is really mid. I don't like Groddle's design much. I think Monferno is, like, a logical next step to Chimchar, and I think that's good. I like Prinplup a little bit more than I thought, but it's not, like, amazing. But then you get to the final three, the three final evolutions. They're awesome. I think they're great. Empoleon has a really fun typing. However, he does get absolutely cooked by both Torterra and Infernape. Because Infernape outspeeds stab, close combat, and Empoleon's, like, dead. Like, why'd they give it Steel of all things? You know what I mean? Because, like, Grass Ground, like, it makes sense that, like, Torterra has something against Infernape. Infernape has something against Empoleon, I guess, but then, what else? I don't know. You can't do Rock. What would be good? What would be a better secondary type for Empoleon? That's not Steel. Because, like, it makes it neutral to fire, neutral to grass, but then it's weak to both ground and fighting. I don't know. Type-wise, I think they're really cool. Grass, ground, firefighting, water, steel is really cool secondary typing for all of them. But then, of course, we move on to Unova. I think Unova is great. I love the starters. I'm a huge Snivy fan. Oh, Hydrate. Thank you, Ezekiel. I'm a huge fan of Snivy. I love that whole line as well. I think Servine's a great step up. And then Superior is awesome. I know not many people like the Tepig line. And I understand. I get it. It's another firefighting type. Like, right after we just got one. And it's the only dual type, right? But I like the direction they went with it. It's a sumo wrestler. He's big, you know? It's not as... Because all of them so far have been very, like, nimble and, like, quick. Because, like, Infernape is very skinny. Blaziken's very skinny. And then, like, we got, like, Typhlosion. He's a chunky boy. We got Typhlosion, chunky boy. And then Charizard's gotten thinner over the years as well. So I like that we have one, kind of, like, fire-type starter that's big. You know, it's big. And he's, like, a huge sumo guy. I do like that. And I love the fire bit. And the Mega as well, I love. And something we can all agree on, I feel as though the Shiny is probably the best out of the Unova one so far. Probably the best Shiny so far on this list, in my opinion. Then, of course, we have Carlos. I think Carlos cooked really, really well with all of them. Quilladin leaves something to be desired. But again, I like they've done really good with a lot of the starter Pokemon. I don't know. I think Gen 3 is still like peak cooking, right? I don't know. I feel as though Gen 3 is still really good. But Carlos is really good. Like, Delphox, Chestnut, and Greninja, they're great. They have a really good synergy as well. Because, like, Chestnut, like, what I mean when I say that is that they're all, like, super effective into each other. Like, Water Dark, really good into Fire Psychic. Fire Psychic, really good into Grass Fighting. Grass Fighting, really good into Water Dark. So they all hard counter each other, which is fun. And they're all, like, based on, like, RPG roles. Like a tank, a mage, and a rogue, you know? Or Paladin. Because Chestnut, Juggernaut, Delphox, meant to be, like, you know, more mage. And then Greninja, Ninja, right? And then the Alola starters. I think the Alola starters I have the most bias for, funnily enough, because it was one of the games that it's probably my favorite generation, period. However, I think they cooked with the 3-starter. I love Rowlet. Who doesn't? Rowlet is amazing. Such a good starter design. I love him. Litten, also, very, very good starter design. Popplio, I think is very cute. I think Popplio is good because he's very cute. Then we move to the second evolutions. I don't like Brionne. I don't really like Dartrix. But Torracat? You gotta admit, Torracat is probably one of the best middle stage evolution designs. Out of all of them, I think Torracat's a close, like, second, maybe. For, like, best second middle evolution. I don't know, it's really good. And then, of course, we have Decidueye, Incineroar, and Primarina. Primarina, I like. You know, we have a mermaid Pokemon. It's really cool. Water Fairy is also really fun typing. Decidueye is Decidueye. I love Decidueye. It's probably one of my favorite starters, period. Next to probably Torterra. I really, really like Torterra's design. He's a big old slow turtle, man. And then Incineroar, the bane of every VGC player's existence. So I think like they're very solid. That's a very, very solid. However, like the middle stage evolutions like bring them down a little bit. Whereas like in other ones like Carlos, middle stage really, really good. Quilladin's only really like outlier in my opinion. Oh, is that all this list has? This list is so outdated. Hold up. I need to find a better list. Because that one only went up to Alola. Hold up. Whoopsies. Hydrate! Thank you very much. I'll be sure to hydrate right now. Oh, I guess we can talk about, the Hisuian ones, because they're fresh in my mind as well. From Legends Arceus. I think the Hisuian starters cooked. I really, really like them. Fire Ghost, Hisuian Typhlosion is great. Hisuian Samurott is a good improvement from normal Samurott. And then Hisuian Decidueye, I love the hat. And also, like, Grass Fighting, I think is a sick typing. It does have, like, a quad weakness to flying, but, what can you do? What can you do? Can I please see every single starter? Why is the first thing that comes up Brick Bronze? That's a Roblox game. Excuse me? First starter Pokemon, Bulbapedia? No, every third stage starter evolution. I want to see all of them side by side, though. No, not just Gen 1. Why can I not? Can I just see all the starters, please? And I don't want fan art either. I just want to see every single one side by side. But like all of them, not just... No, that one only goes up to Carlos. That one only goes up to Alola. Why does none of them have Galar? Hello? None of them have, like, all of them. They all have, like, either... Oh, wait, maybe this one? You got everything? No, it cuts off. Of course it does. And it's on TikTok? No, thank you. Can I just see every single one, please? How do I get to that? Like, I can see them in my head, but it's easier to look at them. I don't want to see I don't want to see someone else's ranking. Can I just get an image that has all of them? Like every single one of them, please, including final evolutions. Also, it's been 8 hours. Add another cobweb. Chuck that cobweb like. Where? Also, okay, maybe here. Pinterest. Where do you got? Pinterest? You got it for me? No, of course it doesn't. Are you serious? Why can I not find a full list of every single starter? Are you serious? Come on. Not evolution charts. Alright, this one goes up to Gala, but it doesn't include freaking... Oh my god. Alright, well, the next one was Gala anyway, so I'll clearly go to Gala. Like, again, I think they've done very well with starter designs. Like, they're memorable to me. Oh, no, this one doesn't have the middle stat? Are you serious? This one has Grookey, Scorbunny, and Sobble, but not Thwacky, Reboot, Drizzle, Rillaboom, Cinderace, or Inteleon. Look, I know how they look. I don't need to list. Alright, fine. I'll just do it based on memory. Like, no, I want to look at it because I don't want it to be, like, wrong. Because my impression on Primplop changed when I fully saw it. Right, let me just look up Gala starters. But is that all of them? Or is that up to... Hold up. Okay, it does. Okay. I mean, this is fan art. But, you know, it gets the point across. It gets the point across. So, like... It's a little blurry. It gets the point across. Like, looking at, like, Grookey, Scorbunny, I'll see if I can find that image. So I can get, like, good resolution when I look at it. Or is it just that? Alright, I found the image, but it is just that blurry. Fun. Alright, well, looking at Gala, I do quite like a lot of it. Like, oh, but that's the art. That's the art. Art always makes Pokemon look better than what they can be. Also, thank you for the Hydra. I want to look at their official, like, 3D models. And judge it based on that. Because art can make any Pokemon look good. TCG made me like Mega Feraligatr. Like, that's the power of it. Because there is a TCG card that hooks with Mega Feraligatr, and it's really cool. But I do not like Feraligatr. Because of the way he's represented in all the games. Why is it so hard to find just an official... You know what? I could make one myself. It would have taken less time for me to go and make it myself. But I'm in too deep now. Alright, let's just... Okay, so we just went over Alola. Again, I think my opinions on that are still the same. I don't really like Brionne or Dartrix too much, but Litten, Torracat, and Incineroar, I think are really, really... what am I saying? See, looking at this, it just... my opinions are changing when I look at fan art, because fan art does it so much more justice. Okay. Alright, this might be a little... Okay, we'll go to Pokemon Database. Alright, this might be a little bit, because this has the official renders. Oh, and we can do it by gen. Alright, perfect. So we're currently up to Gen 8. We're up to Gen 8 right now. Oh, I have to go all the way to the top. Fun. Return. Fun. Gen 8. Alright, yeah. Grookey, Scorbunny, Sobble. I like. You know, they're not bad. When I first saw them, I'm like, you know, that's okay. You know, but like, of course, with more time, you get more used to it, you adjust to it. And I do think they are not as strong as previous designs, but they are nice. They are not, like, because, like, they're very... I'd say very basic. Very basic. Scorbunny is probably the most unique out of them. And then we get to the middle stage evolutions. Thwacky's fine. I think Thwacky's okay. Drizzile, I do not like. I do not like Drizzile. Reboot, however, I think Reboot is probably the best design middle stage starter. Reboot is a really, really good design. He's got little pockets where he keeps the stones that he kicks around and stuff as well. I really like Reboot. But then when we get to the final stage evolutions, it's like Cinderace again. Cinderace is a good design. It is. They took a very humanoid approach to this gen, like with Inteleon and Cinderace, and heck, even Rillaboom to it because it is a gorilla. But I think out of those three, Rillaboom's probably my favorite. Inteleon's probably my least favorite out of them. But I think that the gen's good. I think it's fine. I think those starters are alright. Reboot's probably my favorite out of all of them. And then out of the final stage evolutions, it's probably Rillaboom. Did I say Rillaboom for second? I meant Reboot for middle, Rillaboom for final, and then probably... is it Scorbunny again? I think Scorbunny for middle again. Maybe Grookey. I like Grookey a lot too. It's tied between those two. And then, of course, we come to the most recent generation in which we know all of the starters. And their, like, final evolutions and stuff. Which is, of course, Gen 9. Gen 9 is very hit or miss. Sprigatito, Fuecoco, and Quaxley, I like. I think I like Sprigatito the most. Fuecoco is very silly, and he's been slowly climbing up in my favorite fire types in terms of, like, starters. Quaxley is a duck. Quaxley is very basic. Then we move to the middle stage evolutions. Florigato is in that same realm as Reboot, where I think it is a really well-designed middle stage evolution. Very, very well-designed middle stage evolution. Crocodile, I do not like. I do not like Crocodile, and I do not like Quaxwell. And then we get to the final stage evolutions. Quackavolt is absolutely slaying. They're an absolute icon. Skeledirge is a really funny guy that's on all fours. And I do like... I think I like the final designs quite a bit. Meowscarada is too... It's too much. And I'm sure you know what I mean when I say that. So I think I know my favorite of those three. I like Skeledirge the most. Meowscarada... I mean, I did choose Sprigatito when I played through Scarlet and Violet first, so I do have a bias towards like that and the Meowscarada and stuff. But I do think I like Skeledirge the most out of the three. Overall, I think that gen's fine, but I still kind of think Gen 3 is like the best starter designs. Overall. Like Trico, Torchic, Mudkip, slap, fire. Grovyle, Combusken, Marshtomp, really good. Marshtomp did lose its soul in 3D. 2D though, Marshtomp is amazing. I love that guy. And then of course we have Sceptile, Blaziken, Swampert. Amazing. Great designs. So I think Gen 3 is like, if I were to rank them, sorry. Gen 3 is probably at the top. And then I think after that, we probably got... that's hard. I think it's probably Gen 6. I think it goes Gen 3. Gen 6. Gen 3, Gen 6. Gen 4. I'm liking that list so far. Gen 3, Gen 6, Gen 4. I feel like I think I got up at Gen 5 after that. Superior Ember and Samurott. Because if we're also including Hisuian... Hisuian makes it a little bit more difficult because I really like Hisuian Samurott. But I think their placing is fair there. Yeah, so in order, Gen 3... Also, I'm just trying to get rid of the Alpha Slowpoke that's there, so he doesn't chase me to the high heavens. So in order, so far, I have Gen 3, Gen 6, Gen 4, Gen 5, and then I'm probably gonna put Gen 1, kind of like in the middle. Because like Gen 1, like you have to admit, they're good designs, they're very solid. Middle stage is solid. I might have a little bit of bias towards Charmeleon, but you know, I don't know. You know, so that's like my fifth. My fifth is probably that. Oh, but then Gen 7 though. No, wait, Gen 7? Yeah, Gen 7 though. Nah, I put Gen 7 above Gen 1. The Decidueye, Instant, and Primarina are better than the Gen 1 in total, I think. So yeah, in order so far, we have Gen 3 number 1, Gen 6 second, Gen 4 third, Gen 5 fourth, and then we got Gen 7 as fifth, and Gen 1 as currently sixth. Which leaves us with Gen 2, Gen 8, and Gen 9. I don't know, the more I think about it, I don't know. Gen 1 is just... I don't know. I feel as though... I don't know, I feel like Gen 8 is above Gen 1 still. Gen 1's just slowly going down. Yeah, I don't know. I think Gen 8 is below Gen 7, but still above Gen 1. And then we got Gen 9. Nah, Gen 9 is just a lot more colorful as well. They have secondary typings that work really well into each other as well. It makes a more Meowscarada can deal with Scaly Doge. Scaly Doge can deal with Quackavall. You know, it makes that kind of loop, right? His Grass, Dark, Fire, Ghost, Water Fighting. They're fun. They're fun typings. If Blastoise was Water Steel, it would have been really cool if they made him Water Steel, right? Is that just me? Am I the only one that thinks he should have been Water Steel? Because, like, then he would have been immune to Venusaur's poison, right? It would be neutral against Charizard, though. But then he would have a lot more resistances overall. He would be neutral to grass as well. Like, Water Steel is a good typing. Water Steel is a very good typing. If it was. Yeah, so right now, in order, Gen 3 starters, then Gen 6, Gen 4, Gen 5, Gen 7, Gen 8, Gen 9, and now it's a battle between Gen 1 and Gen 2 and what I think is better. I think I'm going to have to put Gen 2 below Gen 1. So Gen 2 probably has my... Oh, but the Hisuian Typhlosion, though. No. I still think Gen 2 is my least favorite. And this isn't just talking about final stage evolutions. This is also talking, like, overall, too. Yeah. So, final rating. Final rating, period. In order, from my favorite to my least favorite starters from each generation. Generation 3 is at the top. I really, really like Sceptile, Blaziken, and Swampert. I think all of their lines absolutely cook, period. Gen 6, I also really, really like. I am a sucker for RPG stuff, so the fact that Chestnut, Delphox, Greninja are all based off of classes, and all their middle stages, except for Quilladin, do work really well as their, like, first stages are really solid. I really, really like all of those. Then coming up next, we have Gen 4. I think Gen 4 struggles a little bit because of middle stage evolution and how awkward they feel. Like, Grotle and Prinplup, I think, are, like, a little awkward, but they really make up for it in their final stage evolutions. Like, Torterra, Infernape, and Polion are really good. I think those are some really, really solid designs on par with Hoenn, which is what makes them there. And I would say it would be above Gen 6 if it's not for Greninja, Delphox, and Chestnut, as well as, like, Frogadier and Braixen. Because those two, Frogadier and Braixen, are really good middle designs. But then, like, Grotle and Prinplup just bring them down so much, honestly. Then, below that, sitting at number 4, we have Gen 5. With, I think, like, I really like the final designs. And, like, Superior and Samurott, I think, are really good. And I really like Snivy, Tepig, Oshawott. And then out of them, like, it's similar to Gen 4, right? Where it has, like, these really good first and I think pretty alright, like, final evolutions. But the middle stage evolutions are a little awkward here and there. Like, but, do I think that? I think Pignite's really awkward. I don't really like Pignite. I love the Snivy line. Snivy, Servine, Superior are awesome. And then Oshawott and Duat are great, and then Samurott's a little below. Like, the final stage evolutions, Superior's on par with, like, Sinnoh ones, but then Ember and Samurott fall below them, which is why I think it's below Sinnoh. But it is above Gen 7, which is Alola, and that is also to do with the awkward middle stage evolutions that we have, like Dartrix and Brionne. They're just... I just don't like the designs very much. And, like, Primarina, I'm alright with. You know, I think Primarina's pretty okay. The only reason this is higher than other ones is because, one, I think Incineroar is a good design. I think Incineroar is a great design. I think Torracat is the second best middle-sided design, period. I really, really like Torracat. And then, of course, the beginning-sided designs, Rowlet, Lit, and Popplio, I think are super solid. I think Litten and Rowlet are really, really good starter designs. And then Popplio is just, like, cute. So, like, kind of matches. And then, of course, we got 2 Decidueyes, Hisuian, and normal Decidueye. Really good designs. I really, really like them. I love the hat the Decidueye gets, turns into a fighting type. Triple Arrows is also a really cool signature move. And overall, that's why it's currently like number 5. Number 6, we got Gen 8. The reason I have it here is because I don't think it's like pretty self-explanatory. It's not as good as the ones in front of it, and I think it's better than the ones after it. Grookey, School Bunny, Sobble, I think they're solid designs. I feel like they could have done maybe a little bit more, but at the same time, it's hard to say that because it feels as though sometimes they could do too much and then it makes it too busy. So I think it's like, it's good. You know, it's a little bit not as amazing. The final stage evolutions are okay. The middle stage evolutions, I like a bit more. Like School Bunny and Reboot, I think are my favorite, but then I really like Rillaboom. Inteleon I don't like. Cinderace is, I do think Cinderace is a good design. I do think so. I don't really like Thwackey. I don't really like Drizzile. That's kind of my thoughts on the Gen 8 and why I kind of like put it here. Like Grookey, Skull Bunny, and Sobble are decent designs. The middle stages are, I would say, better designs than the ones that we're going to talk about just next. But like, I don't really like Drizzile, don't really like Thwackey. I think Reboot's a really good design. And then Rillaboom, Cinderace, and Inteleon are fine, but I like Rillaboom the most. After that, sitting at rank number 7, we have Gen 9. Now, Gen 9, I don't like Crocodile, I don't like Quaxwell, but I really like the designs they've done for the final stages. I think Quaquaval is really fun. Quaquaval's really fun. Skeledirge is awesome. And then I think Meowscarada, again, similar to Cinderace. It is like, it's well designed, but I feel as though it's like, it's too humanoid. It's too humanoid for my liking. You know what I mean? I'm sure you know what I mean when I say that. And then we got the starters. Sprigatito, I've always liked. I've grown to like Fuecoco a little bit more. He's very silly. He's very cute. Then Quaxly's a duck. No, I look at Quaxly and then I look at Ducklet. I'm like, they're kind of the same. In my, like, there's not too big of a difference between them. Like, there's not too much. I would have really liked if Quaxly took a pirate approach. I think that would have been really cool. But I also really like the final evolution of Quaxly that we got. Coming up at number 8, we do have Gen 1. Gen 1 is very simple. Gen 1 is very safe. You know, we got Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur. I think the middle stages are very awkward. Like, specifically for Charmeleon. I really don't like Charmeleon's middle design. It's just so... It doesn't add anything. There's nothing new. You took Charmander, you gave it a lump on the head, made it red, called it a day. That's what happened. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, with Wartortle, there's a little bit more. Wartortle, like, its shell has gone bigger, it has a tail, and it has, like, these Hermes ears. Like the Hermes wings on its head, right? And I think that's cool. I think that's a cool little design. Again, these are all Gen 1, so they're going to be very, very basic designs in comparison to ongoing. Like the one just we had. Like, Gen 9 is probably the most complex designs for starters. Like, Meowscarada, Skeledirge, and Quaquaval have a lot going on. But I respect that, and I think they're very colorful, they're very personality-driven. Which I really like. But then, like, Venusaur, I like Venusaur's design. Charizard's a dragon. It's cool. Blastoise is a big turtle with a tank on its back. Like, they're very, very simple. But with that simplicity, it makes it easy to be outclassed by newer ones that have a lot more style and a lot more personality to them. You know what I mean? Like, I look at Charizard, I feel nothing. I'm like, that is a ferocious dragon. Cool. Whereas, like, if I look at Skeledirge, I'm like, that's a silly guy. Skeledirge is a silly guy. He's got fire coming out of his mouth. He's got a little bird on the end. I really like. That's like the 5th time I've done that. I need to stop doing that. It's because I'm like holding my controller in a weird way that I accidentally nudge ZR sometimes. But yeah, like that's why I have like Gen 1 ranked as like 8. Right, like I don't know, like it's good, but it's simple. Like the starter, like the Gen 1 overall, very simplistic. Big frog, big lizard flying, big turtle. It's good, but it just doesn't match with like the rest nowadays, in my opinion. They're still decent designs though. And then at the very bottom, we have Gen 2. Gen 2, I think they're the weakest starter designs overall. Like, Chikorita is very bland. It is a little dinosaur guy with a leaf on its head. Pretty bland. Cyndaquil is cute. I think Cyndaquil is one of my favorite out of the three. And then Totodile maybe like my second favorite now, because I've grown to like Totodile a little bit more, because I've grown more with silly guys. Thank you, Ezekiel, for the hydrate. I'm gonna need a lot of water after this. Bit of a talk about starter Pokemon. Ah, thank you. Whoopsies. And then, like, we get to, like, the middle stage evolutions, and it's like... Bayleaf is awkward. Croconaw, I really don't like. And, like, Quilava is an elongated Cyndaquil. You know, like, out of all of them, I like Quilava the most. Out of all, I like Quilava the most out of them, but I really don't like Croconaw. I really don't like Bayleaf the more I look at it. Then we get to the final evolutions. The final evolutions are good. They're good. I'll give it that. I do think the final evolutions are better than Gen 1. However, what brings them down is the middle stage evolutions and the stage 1 designs as well. Like, Meganium and Typhlosion, I do like the designs. I like them more than I like Typhlosion more than I like Charizard, I think. Especially if we're tying in Hisuian Typhlosion. And then I like Meganium and Mega Meganium as well. But then we get to like Feraligatr. I just don't gel with him. I don't gel with Feraligatr at all. And like that, I need to quit accidentally touching that button. And like that on top of like already like awkward middle stages and like okay first stages. I think that's the reason why it's like at the bottom. But yeah, those are all my opinions. Those are all my opinions and how I rank all of those gens. I hope you all enjoyed that little bit of a rant. I can take a little break from talking because I've just been ranting for so long. The reason I keep running into it like that is because I'm like looking at my other screen every so often. But now that I'm not looking at starters anymore, I'll be able to pay a bit more attention. You think the rant scared off the shark? It's taking its sweet time, that's for certain. So.
That is the fifth time they've said, "Hey, you forgot me." You
To who? To who?
Basically, go.
Yeah, no. Right. I love you too. Do 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 do. Ugh. Alright. Did I? Oh my god! I muted the wrong thing. Oh my god! I'm off. Oh fuck! I muted the Elgato. So sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. Alright, hold on. give me a second. Okay, hello. Yes, that was an oopsie. And we're going to ignore that that ever happened. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I muted the wrong thing. Yeah, we're just gonna move on. We're not gonna dwell on it. We're just gonna move on from it. Yes, everyone's okay. Everyone's alright. It's okay. But yeah, like, don't... Moral of the story. Don't spam. Alright, if you can see that I'm in, like, the mode of something and I'm doing something, you know, I'll get back to chat at some point. You know, but if you keep coming in and being like, oh, you forgot to say hi, you forgot to say hi, yeah, that's spamming. That goes against the rules. So please don't spam. I do my best to say hello to everyone, and if I'm in the middle of the rant, I'm gonna finish the rant. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's a-okay. Oh, I should probably continue the recording. Jesus. Yeah, only. Yeah. That's the only somewhat spam I'll tolerate. Not even spam. You just say it in every message. You don't like the Tepid line shinies, don't like the Sinnoh starters? No, everyone has opinions, man. If that's your opinions, that's fine, dude. I was just sharing my own. Yeah, I don't even know what everyone's freaking out about. Oh. Did you miss anything? No, you haven't missed anything. I finished up my rant. I finished up my rant about ranking all the starter Pokemon. In short, Gen 2 at the bottom, Gen 3 at the top. You hate not being able to draw hands. Ugh. Look, you just gotta practice. Hands are tricky because it's hard to practice it. So the more you practice it, the more you study it, the easier it will get. Hell, like you can start tracing different kinds of like hand positioning as well, or get a reference image. Right? Get a reference image of a hand and try your best to mimic that. And then the more you do it, the more you'll understand how hands work. You're gonna replace his hand with circles? You're gonna Animal Crossing it? Hey, Turbo, welcome back. How you doing, man? Shark still evading? You know it is. It's been 8 hours and 35 minutes, so we're coming up to this close is probably going to be the longest hunt we've done, period, on the channel. Like, period. Because if we go back to what it was before... it was the Heracross. And Heracross is pretty early, before the distortions were a thing, but that took like 9 hours of running back and forth. So this has probably been my unluckiest hunt so far. It's taken longer than the, what do you call it? The legendaries, actually. This has taken longer than all the legendaries. Where's the Heracross? I want to see exactly how long it took so we can... Let's have a look. Heracross, where are you at? Day 8! Day 8 of the series. It took me... That's Garbodor. Wait, why did I go to episode 15? No. I have to scroll all the way down again. Oh! Day 8. Here we go. Wow! 9 hours, 45 minutes, and 7 seconds it took to get Heracross. That's how long it took to get Heracross. So if this Sharpedo takes longer than that, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm losing it. Losing my mind. Thank you for the hydrate, Turbo. I appreciate it. You got the hands looking like hands? Hell yeah. Practice, patience, and persistence pays off. Yeah, we got margarita, we got limeade. We need the pink lemonade to put the limes in. I can do top 5 hunts. That could be fun. Like, I could do, because what I was going to do, which I don't know if I can do it anymore, because the only way I could free up storage on my PC, because I didn't have an external storage, was to delete the raw footage of all the hunts. That's the only way I was able to do it without, you know, going and buying like an extra terabyte or an extra 2 terabytes of storage. So I've had to delete all the footage, but what I was wanting to do was, after I finished the series, I was wanting to compile it into one huge video of all the shiny reactions and stuff. And that way it would be like this, you know? You can see this on stream, you can see the timer, you can see that, but it's in a video format. And it would go for like 6 hours long or something. Of like, you know, I shiny hunted every single day in Legend ZA for over a year, and this is the result. And it goes over every single shiny reaction from the beginning all the way to the end. And like the ones that I live stream specifically. And like, I guess I could do that if I go and I get all the live stream footage. I suppose, you know what, actually no, I can do that. I would have to get all the live stream footage, because I can download them. Okay, it's more doable, but there's a lot more effort I have to put into it, because then I have to go through every live stream, I have to download them, which go for like several hours, and then come through it, get the shiny reaction. It's doable though. It would come out like sometime next year. Why is the purple dog in spiderwebs? Because it's taken this long. Cobwebs have formed over him. And we changed it from recent catch to last catch. You still have no shiny Gumi? Alrighty. Blue Vector, I'm gonna ask you a question. How long have you been hunting for this shiny Gumi for? You don't have to answer, but then look at how long I've been hunting for this for. I believe in you. Tell me where you're hunting for Gumi, and I can help you. To see if it's the best location possible. Because if you're... Alright, so one, if you're doing it in the DLC, and you're doing hyperspace, that's the best way to do it, period. You have a good place, you're spawning a lot, you're doing the fly method, best way, period. But, if you don't have the DLC, the best way to do it is right here, on the map. On the far western side of the city, right? See the Lumio sewers here? Make it so it is raining. Come to these sewers, there is a Gumi that spawns here, there or over there, and it gets hit, so and you can just keep going in and out of that sewer. You just hold down on the joystick and you keep hitting there, you keep going in and out, in and out, in and out, and it is very fast. So if you're not doing that already, give that a go. Again, it has to be raining, but that's the best place to hunt for it. Has to be raining? Yeah, it has to be raining for Gumi, so just bench method for it. if you keep benching, eventually it'll be raining. By the sewers in the rain, you've been hunting for 5 weeks? Dude. That's crazy. Do you have the... Surely you don't have the charm. At Samurott, hello, hi, welcome. How you doing? As you can see, we're still hunting for this godforsaken shellfish Sharpedo. And if it reaches 9 hours and 9 hours 46 minutes, it's officially the longest hunt we've done. I just saw that Arceus plush in the general. Aw, he's so... It looks like he was stung by a bee. The huge eyes. That's awesome, Bionic Mode. If it gets to a point where we get fan art, I will have it scrolling here on the stream. And I'll find a way to do that. My god was stung by a bee. See, okay, does it classify as Ankh if you know that? Like, surely no. It was giant. Yeah, so when that happens, it means I'm actually muted. When that, because I can't mute the, I can't mute the mic on the application that has Omen on it. You're getting exhausted from hunting the shiny Gumi. Do you have, if the shark appears when you're in a net? Oh, surely it won't. You know what? I'll make sure it doesn't. I'll do hidden resets. Am I using OBS? Yes, I am using OBS. OBS is probably the best streaming platform there is. At the very least, I'm definitely biased because I use nothing but it. But, yeah. OBS is great. What's Ankh? My dog stepped on a bee. Surely that's, if that's classified as Ankh, people like that's crazy. Alright, we've done some hidden resets. Let's have a look-see. No. Oh, so the mic that I have on the screen is very outdated now. I have a new microphone that doesn't have any buttons on it at all. If I was still using a Blue Yeti, that's how I used to do it, and you'd be able to hear like a click when you click the button. But Lycans uses that microphone now when they do things. But I'm using a different microphone that doesn't have any buttons on it at all. You've returned. What have you missed? You have missed absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. So the audio source on my audio interface doesn't work? I mean, what? All I'm saying is that on my microphone itself, there is no mute button. So I muted through OBS directly. However, it doesn't mute the actual microphone. So my other application that does pick on my microphone, I cannot mute. Hey, Royal. Welcome back. Came to visit? Well, thank you. Hope you've been good. Hope you're doing well. Struggling right now? You haven't played Celeste in months? You've forgotten, like, oh, left in one of the hardest rooms. Are you in, like, a B-side or something? Or are you doing the summit? Brother, I'm fine with my setup. It works just fine. I'm happy with what I've got. You don't need anything fancy. Last seaside room? Bro. I've played in ages and you're doing the last seaside room? Dude, you're crazy. Yo. Oh, did you let Aloe out of the room? Yeah, was he? He was just sleeping. He was being a sleepy boy. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, Aloe was sleeping in here earlier, but she's out and about in the house. Right now. We have to put a bag over his foot, over the bandage, because we're a day away, and usually when it's close to the time of changing, it gets a little bit uncomfortable for him, so he tries to get at it. Which we can't let him do, because if it gets really wet, then we immediately have to change it, when we're meant to be changing it tomorrow. So we have to put a plastic bag over it, so he doesn't make it absolutely soaking wet with saliva. I wouldn't want to reset either, man. Yeah, alright. My advice, don't reset. Go into a different save. Go into a different save and just like go through it again, and then when you feel like ready, jump back in, or just go for it. Yeah, I mean, like I do have like headphones that have like a mic with it, but I don't know. This is just, I prefer this. It's just very simple and easy. And this mic probably has the best quality out of all the mics that I have. Oh, hydrate. I just saw that. Thank you. Immediate time after page. Immediate. Get that out of here. Not even a hi. Not a how you doing. Immediately brain rotted. Put them in timeout so they can think about what they've done. I'm not even joking, mods. That's not a joke. we don't tolerate that here. Yeah, man, this Sharpedo is persistent on staying blue, man. If I phase on... If I phase on a freaking Carvana again, I'm gonna lose my mind. After the Caps get incident, it scarred us. It scarred us for real, for real. Like nobody's business, home slice. You're back in the room, buddy. How you doing, Arlo? Hey, buddy. Big stretch. Oh, I love you too. Hello. Hello. Dog. Dog. Hello. If you were smaller, I'd let you under the desk, but no, you're too big. Turbo, you're meant to paint it. No, don't hide the paint from him. They need that. Ugh, come on, man. This thing needs to shine, like, now. Like, please. That should make it shiny then? Yeah, we'll see. This is the longest it's almost the longest hunt's taken. Wow. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. Like, does that count as being Unk if you know that? What was he doing? Oh, does Anna want to be crushed by the tires of my chair? Is that why you want to lie right there? Are you kidding me? For context, Arlo is like right between the two wheels of Lycan's chair. You're such a goob. He's a gooby goob. Sorry. I tapped him and he like jolted to look at me. I'm like, am I interrupting your sleep time? I'm sorry, but when you bark at like 6 in the morning, don't you think you might be interrupting our sleep time? Huh? They do. Animals rest in weird spots. I saw a video of the other day of a short compilation of where someone's blind and deaf dog likes to sleep. It's so cute. They found them like on top of the table once and it was just passed out. What is it? Right now he's pouring it like into his chair. What do you want, bud? There it goes. Now he's down. If I phase on something like a Slowbro, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, why did it not work? It just came out that you were saying that Rav shocked for me. What the heck? Strange. How peculiar. Is that one candy that old grandparents had that look like strawberries? See, I know what you're saying, but I do not have those. Now, we don't know for certain. You might be the oldest here. You never know. But of course, unless you're like 30 plus. Unless you're like a child, don't say your age. No, unless you... Wait. Pause. Don't say your age unless you're like... old. Like, I don't know. Like 30 plus. I'm not calling it a day until we get it. This has been... Man. If you're 29, give it yourself. No, I don't know. I feel like it only really matters if you're like, I don't know, like younger than 20. I would say it's best to not be like, oh, I'm still at school. I'm just learning about fractions today. It's like, you know, like it's just online safety, you know. It's very important, especially for younger people. Not saying it's any less for older people either. Because the amount of older people that get scammed by stuff because they just give random people that information because they think it's legit. It's like, no, you need to actually make sure about that stuff. Exactly. Jordicus is our local expert on online safety. Dialga is probably older than, like, Jesus Christ or something. Time to stretch! Well, I would get up, but the dog is positioned, he is parked right behind my chair. Like a doofus. So instead of doing the normal squat, I'm going to stretch out my back. And my arms. Where's the Jesus? I think it's indirectly said that some kind of like Jesus exists. Well, I mean, Arceus is technically Jesus. In the grand scheme of it, because Arceus is just like a fragment of the greater being. Cheese the Hydra. Do I support the government's under 16 ban? Yes. Like online use and stuff. Like, if you were to chat on YouTube and stuff, or join that kind of stuff, you're proven to be like 16. Yes, I fully agree with that. Too many people who are of younger age are going on to specific kind of sites. Like, the biggest one that I've heard about is huge crackdown on, let's say, not safe for work stuff. There's been a huge crackdown on stuff like that, which is really, really, really good. very, very good. Because, you know, those addictions are horrible. Horrible, horrible addictions. And the fact that, like, to think that it was that easily accessible at some point was crazy. But alongside this, the ban for, like, people under 16 or under 18, on, like, Facebook, and you have to show, like, actual identity, it's stretched to, like, that kind of stuff as well, which is really, really good. And, like, I understand that some people are against it, because there are some people who are below that age that have online communities that they interact with, and it is, in some cases, a good space for them. However, online safety, in general, you never know the kind of people you're going to interact with in different kinds of communities, right? Like, hell, like, even in my community, at some point, which I was like, whoa, why the hell are you doing that? That's weird. Why are you doing that? There was someone who was, like, 21, and they were, like, DMing, like, a 16-year-old. And I'm like, whoa, okay, no. They were 14, actually. There was a 21-year-old DMing a 14-year-old. Like, no matter what the circumstance, unless they're like a cousin or like sibling or family, you do not do that. You don't do that. It's that simple. It's that simple. Yet they were openly saying that they were DMing this person. And it's like, don't do that. Don't go DMing a 14-year-old. It's crazy. Hello, you're still going, and you're bad. You came to say good day, night, evening, because you have to go. Hey, all good, Alpha Elise. Thanks for coming in every so often to say hi. I appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. You've been out sick? Well, I hope you get better soon. Be sure to rest up, you know? Take all the rest that you need. Alrighty, we're at 9 hours now. Time to add another cobweb, yippee. Let me guess, shiny! That would be crazy. That would be crazy. What about toxic ad? Toxic ad? I might not know exactly what you're talking about. Hello, Slowpoke. I thought I got knocked out for a second, but it just happened as soon as I left. Look, I don't think schools teach enough about online safety. I really don't think it does. Welcome back, Paige. Have you learned your lesson? No brain right here. If the first thing you have to say is that, like, come on, you can think of something else. Come on, use that brain. Oh, toxic attitude? Yeah. Had someone say the nearest bridge is that way because you were upset about your exam results. Jeez, oh my god. Yeah, no, that's a big no here as well. No, like, that's, I feel as though that's okay to say, because it's an example of toxic behavior. It's not like you're actually being toxic. But yeah, no, that, and like, you're asking, like, oh, what if someone were to say this? How would that be treated? And you're just, like, asking for rules and clarifying, which is more than okay. But yeah, like, no, that's not okay. Like, if someone says, like, if someone's upset about their exam results, you don't be like, oh, well, you should go, you know, you don't say that. Like, I know some people have that as, like, a sense of humor, but, like, that kind of, like, toxic mindset and attitude is not accepted here. We had someone else who used to watch the streams a lot come in and, like, start, like, saying all these, like, really depressing things, and it's like, man, I understand, like, you're probably in a hard spot, but, like, this is not the place to do that, you know? But yeah, no, like, for me, if someone came to me saying that, it's like, hey, well, it's not the end of the world. I know it sucks when you put a lot of effort in to something and it doesn't get the result you want, but don't take it as a reflection of you. Don't take it as a reflection of your effort, okay? And, like, that's, you know what, you know, I'll say this to you. You know, he was the boss of Pokemon Fan RPG Sprite. Jeez. See, the thing is, you'll find them, there'll be people like that in every community. Period. You know, like, there's always gonna be people like that. But both me and my moderation team are very on top of people like that in my community, in this community. If anyone's like that, immediately they're gone. We don't want anyone like that in here. We just want nothing but nice, supportive, loving people in this community. We have no toleration for negativity or, like, bullying of any degree. But yeah, you know, like, if you're still upset about your exam results, like I was saying earlier, don't take it as a reflection of you or your efforts, you know? Sometimes certain people struggle with various kinds of things. Like, I know, like, during school, for me, there were some things that I really struggled with, but I never took it personally. Never try and take it personally. And if it's something that you're upset about and you thought you put a lot of effort into, don't see it as a failure. See it as an opportunity to learn what happened, right? Because if you're getting graded on that, instead of looking at that and being really upset, and if you are upset, feel it, right? Don't ignore it, feel it, understand it, and then, because if you're in uni, the lecturers are there to help you. Go to them and ask, hey, how can I improve? Or look at their feedback and really try and take on board, alright, this is what I have to do for next time, right? Don't take it as a failure, take it as a chance to improve for future. Yeah, the bullying is calling me Unk or Grams. And see, like, that's just fun. You know, that's just lighthearted fun. That's, like, lighthearted, like, little bit of teasing, you know? But if you come into my stream and it's like, oh, you're a freaking stupid, like, you know, but some people saying, like, stronger words, you know, you're gone. If immediately you come in, you insult someone or anything like that, it's like, you're gone. You're done. You're done. Hey, hydrate time, Crow is Unk. Thank you. At one point, I'm just gonna fully just be like, yeah, chat, sure, I'm Unk. Never. I'm never Unk. I'll never be Unk. You're gonna head off. Goodbye. Goodbye, chat. Hope you get the shine of the run. So do I. So do I, Yinj. Keep up the drawing. I love seeing it. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, man. That slow bro is so silly. I love that the eyes are going in 2 different directions. The exams were your ticket into university, didn't get the credits in, struggled in school with undiagnosed autism. Yeah, that does struggle. But the thing is, don't... what's a good thing? Because, like, I also have a bit of the tism. And I'm pretty sure I have undiagnosed ADHD. I'm pretty sure. I look at the symptoms, I'm like, yeah, this seems similar to what I am. Yeah, exactly. You can joke, but once people stop laughing, stop. That's a very good way to put it, Turbo. Yeah, like that sucks. What's some advice that I can give? Some people learn differently, right? And if, that's very true of people that are on the spectrum and that have more, that their brain works differently, right? There's different ways you learn. And it can be different to people who are neurotypical, right? Because people who are neurotypical, they understand things a lot more, I guess, precisely, and it's a lot more mainstream, I suppose, right? Like, you tell someone neurotypical, it's like, hey, can you do this thing for me by this day? And then it's like, oh yeah, then they'll go and do it, like, as soon as they can with no issues. But, if you have, like, any form of, like, on the spectrum, or you have, like, ADHD or anything, it can be like, oh, okay, well, I have to do that, but then there's also, like, this other stuff that I have to do as well, and then, like, you panic, and then you have to think about all these other things that you're currently doing, and your schedule is, like, all out of whack, and it's like, oh, wait, no, that's due tomorrow now, oh, shoot, and then you do it all in one night, versus, like, doing, like, a schedule and stuff, because your brain can't follow a schedule, because, your brain is chaos, and there's different ways that you can help with that kind of stuff, and there's different strategies, and those same strategies might work for one person on the spectrum, but not for another one. That's why it is a spectrum, right? So, keep doing your absolute best. Try and figure out what works for you, right? Figure out a schedule that works for you. Don't try and worry about other people or how they study or how they take notes. Like, during school, I would see people, like, highlighting like crazy and be, like, writing all these huge notes. I'm like, dude, I can't do that. My brain wouldn't be able to handle all of that. So instead, I found out, like, okay, I'll just do, like, a few of those, like, specific things every so often. Like, let's say math, right? Instead of going and writing huge things, I'm like, all right, during this is what you do and you read over it. For me, I was like, okay, I will just take the math problems of that thing and I just do that. I'm like, okay, I understand that one. And then once I have, like, feel like I've gotten a good understanding, I stop for a bit. I take a break. Take as many breaks as you need as well. Procrastination is the way. Oh man, procrastination. I'm bad with that. I'm bad with procrastination. Gotta go to bed. Hey, all good. Well, I hope you enjoyed the stream. for as long as you were here for, but I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. As an officially diagnosed ADHD, you've been officially peer-reviewed as ADHD. Well, thank you. I'll treat this as an official diagnosis. Standardized testing sucks, man. But yeah, like, try and find a style of studying that works for you. These streams help with your creative flow in a weird way. Do you think it's because, like, you have something else on in the background so it acts like white noise as well? Because I know that can help for some people. Having a stream on in the background or having music, it can help be a form of, what do you call it? Like, or body doubling. It can help with body doubling as well, which is why a lot of people join streams. Because they're like, oh god, I really need to get this thing done still during a live stream, because it feels like someone's there and they're talking in real time, right? Interaction with you, interacting with stream, or interacting in some way, right? And it feels like you're body doubling. It feels like being on a call with someone, right? You were medicated during the school, but it wasn't no fun at all. Yeah, I've never taken any form of medication. For anything that I have. I have just learnt to brute force my way through things. Because I'm high functioning, on the spectrum, which means, like, sure, there are some things that my brain's like, oh, this is a bit funky, but, like, that's what it is. It's quote-unquote high functioning, meaning, like, I can still work as expected of a quote-unquote neurotypical, but, I do have some struggles with certain things, and my brain works differently. according to what the spectrum says. Hey, you just finished your stream. How was it, man? How was it? Did you have fun? Were you winning? Can this Sharpedo spawn? Dude. Music doesn't help because you end up focusing on lyrics and sing instead. No, I feel that. I'm pretty wishy-washy with music, like the Pokemon. Like every time I'll like, not every time. Like I said, I'm wishy-washy with it, like the Pokemon. Where sometimes, if it's lyrics, I will hard lock in, because I know the lyrics back to front. I won't sing, but I will like lip sync it while I'm working, and it will put me in such a zone. Versus the other time, where like, I have no motivation, I listen to music to try and help, and then I just tune into the music instead. Yeah, I mean, of course you can. Of course you can say you rated someone. That's fine, man. Because rating's a thing on Twitch. Has it been longer than Heracross? Not officially yet. Not officially. It's getting close, though. I'll have a quick look-see. Heracross. Let me look at Heracross again. Man, this thing has to, like, spawn. Like, please? Pretty please with gumdrops on top? Where is it? Let me have a look see. I think it was 9 hours and like 45 minutes. Let me have a look. It's crazy that I've been doing this for this long. Heracross took 9 hours and 45 minutes and 7 seconds. That's how long the Heracross took. So, we're getting up there. Maybe undiagnosed, but you got a few friends diagnosed with ADHD and they all kind of think you are. The thing is, they kind of gravitate towards each other. People who are on the spectrum do tend to automatically like gravitate to each other. That's just a real fact. Hello again, Paige. Welcome back. So that's why my community's so autistic, 'cause I'm autistic. You just rated someone for the first time though? Nice. Did they say thank you? I hope they did. Shiny! Oh my god. There we go. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Shark, you know what? I'll give you a permanent spot on stream. How's that sound? I'll give you all the cash in my left pocket. They don't know that. Shit. Alright, now they know. all the cash in my right pocket. All the cash in my right pocket. I can't see it. But I will hydrate. Cheers. It's on the table. All the cash in my right pocket. Damn. Sunshine Cat, welcome. Hi, how you doing? You're new? Well, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day, and before you start chatting, make sure you read the rules so that way you don't accidentally break any of them. But I hope you have a lovely day. Hope you're having a lovely day. Hope you continue to have said lovely day. I have to drink the ocean. Drink all the water. It's always the pink pep. True! True, well, maybe not. Yeah? Thank you, Nathan. Thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it, man. Cheers to the £2. That is all the cash in my... That's all the cash in my pocket. And if we get it, I have to give it to Shapito. But thanks, man. You really don't have to, but I appreciate it. You'll give me every single console if you have it appear Shark? Oh, please, please, I want every single console. Damn it. Come on. Yes, absolutely. Oh, that's so pretty. Well, you know what? I'm glad. I'm glad that your mom called you. Was it pretty? Was it a pretty sight? Oh, it all goes to the shark. Oh, not even a little, not even like a DS for me. Not even like a little Game Boy. Not even. Damn. Hey, Sharpedo, if you show up, you'll post OCI in the server. Oh, Sharpedo thing. Oh, Sharpedo doesn't like that. Why, Sharpedo? Why, Sharpedo? Inspire, Sharpedo. You gotta inspire the creativity of the people, not strip it away. What are you doing, man? If Sharpedo appears right now, you'll attempt to chug a Dr. Pepper. Oh, come on. God, does that not entice you, Sharpedo? Like, come on, please. This Sharpedo, Oh. What shiny Pokemon should you get next? Good question. I'm gonna say go for an Absol. Either that or the one I recommend to everyone. Try and get the Alpha Trevenant that spawns in Wild Zone 13 at nighttime. All you have to do is do the fly method and then roll up to the fence and then do the fly method again. Very fun hunt. You can get a lot of good phases on it as well, such as Scyther, such as Phantom, such as... I don't think you can get Heracross, but you can also get like Victreebel, which is really cool. Some really good shinies in that area. He wants to be... If he shows up right after the Heracross time, this guy is such a stinker. If Sharpedo spawns, I'll do it. You know, I'll do a dance. You know, no. If Sharpedo spawns, Omen will do a backflip. Live in front of everybody. Damn. Turbo, you're 100% completing that stuff. Goddamn. I don't even think when I played through it, I got every strawberry. If he appears in 1 minute, oh dude, don't do that to yourself. It could appear at any moment. You never know. Maybe we have to summon the queen, the queen. I was gonna say quink. The queen of pink herself. I summoned the two. I put the two together. Quink. The queen twink. I am the queen of twinks. Hey, put on the outfit? No. What outfit? How do you go live on your Switch? So, the way I do it, I have an application on my PC that is called OBS. I've connected it to both my YouTube channel as well as my Twitch channel. And what I use an Elgato capture card. So the way that works, you plug it into your PC, and then with the HDMI, you plug that from your Switch into the Elgato. Then on OBS, there is something where you can capture what is being plugged into your Elgato capture card. And that is then displayed on my PC, which is then displayed to you guys. If Sharpedo spawns, I'll wear all pink. Yeah, sure, buddy. You know what? Yeah, I actually would. I would. Say my interpretation of Canary. Streamer who swear. A lot. Swears more than me. The shark will appear during an ad. They love advertisements. Hey, ads support the stream. I'll put on the Jacinth's outfit. Oh, God. You know what? If we hit 10 hours, for the first time ever, I'll change my, I'll change my character's outfit. I'll change it to the, whatever Jacinth wears. Yeah, it's Canary. Not Canary. It's French. And also, like, Canary is just spelt differently. It's Canary. English is weird as well, so I don't fully blame them, I guess. Alright, if we don't get it in 30 seconds, I'll put it on. Because it's 9:30. Almost 9:30 hours. We got to dress to impress. If the shiny appears in the next 10 minutes, you'll hunt every shiny in every wild zone. I don't know if you want to do that to yourself, man. Yeah, but yeah, what are the odds that it shows up? It's not like it's a 1 in 1,024 chance or something. See, the thing is, I don't even know if I've gone over odds yet. Like, I don't know how many times I've done this. Alright, let's time it. So, from when I despawn it, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there is 6 resets, or 1 reset every 6 seconds, right? Or around that. 1 reset every 6 seconds. So if we divide this much time by 6... Oh, God. We'll have to put that all into minutes. We'll go, you know, we'll do 9.5 hours. Right? Go rid of the message, because it implies Roblox. I'm never playing Roblox. I'm never gonna play Roblox on stream. Never. You kidding? You drew the shark if that helps? Alright, let me have a look, see. I mean, if you put it in the art, I'll have a look. I always love looking at the art channel. Also, is Nathan still here? Yeah, Nathan's still here. Also, I'm a fan of the designs of Jelligator and Glucatot. They're not bad. $5,700 resets? No. Oh, god damn it. That's crazy. We've gone over odds for full odds in this game. You've done it at least twice. How did I only just read that? We've done at least 2 resets. I'm pretty sure of that. Oh, that's well done. That's a good little side profile of Sharpedo. Nice. Alright, watch this. It's gonna be shiny. Watch it go. No, I was lying. Guess what? Guess what? We're gonna do it again. Next time, you better watch. Keep your eyes glued to your screens, because it's about to be a shiny right now. Well, is what I was going to say if I wasn't lying. Doing a 10 a dub would be fun, I think. Take a lot of energy to match his craziness. all good, Ava. Don't have to apologize, man. Don't have to say my bad. And see, that's sick. I would love to do a Pokemon-inspired D&D campaign someday. I would love to run something like that. Hell, I would love to play that. Are you kidding? That'd be so much fun. What's food that you want to eat from another country? Specifically, pancakes from Canada with Canadian maple syrup. What if we call, what if we, I'm lying, we're gonna be calling it pink lemonade, but what if we called it John? Okay. What if we called it Judith? Damn it. Oh, like people in the D&D group would want to play a Pokemon-inspired Dungeons and Dragons. I can think of myself, Lycans. I don't know. What? I'd probably try and inspire from like maybe something Mystery Dungeon-esque. Maybe if I were to do something which could be fun. You'll make pink lemonade into a fake one if it's shiny? Oh, come on. Surely you want to see that, Sharpedo. Sharpedo, you're being such a horrible hunt. You always have 1,000 points saved? God damn, Turbo, you've been saving, bud. Maybe the shock lies at strawberries instead. Oh, maybe. What if we call it strawberry lemonade? What if we call you Straubs? Yeah, Sharpedo's such a hater. Alright, let's see if we can cancel Sharpedo. Sharpedo, if you're homophobic, don't spawn as shiny. Wow. Wow, I don't even know if I want to hunt this guy anymore. That's... Wow. Sharpedo? Seriously? Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow, Sharpedo. I'm desperate. I will try anything. Wow, yeah, I'm flabbergasted with you right now. Alright, hold up. Wait a minute. It's time for the Jacinth dress. This looks so wrong. Alright, we're doing it. Yeah, now it'll spawn. Now it'll spawn. We have to cancel him right now. We have to make him as uncomfortable as possible. Nothing would make him more uncomfortable than a man wearing a dress. Also, thanks for the hydrate. We wear the dress to impress. Not like the Roblox game. Ow. Damn! The shop Peter doesn't want to spawn. Yeah, like that would actually increase, look. It increased. You know what? No, no, hold on. No, we gotta, if we're gonna serve, we have to serve. If we're gonna serve, we have to serve as much as we possibly can. We have to go full into it. Here we go. We are serving. We're slaying even. We're serving. Come on, it's gotta serve with us. This is so, this feels so weird. I've been wearing the same outfit since the start of the series. It is so weird to see my trainer wearing anything else. We're keeping this in the short. Yeah, it's gonna be the one time I wear something completely different. Yeah, wait, hold on. We gotta make it official. Hold on. Wait, we got the cool bow glasses as well. To really add to it. Hold on. Hold on. It's time to serve. Hold on, what's the... Oh, there we... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. We're serving. What? Slaying, even. Alrighty. Sharpedo, you can serve with us. Drag Granny Crow? Yeah, you better believe it. Call me Draggy. No, that doesn't work. Dranny? Dranny. Call me Dranny. Drag Granny. Hell yeah. We're going Dranny all the way. Oh, you put the blue paint back? No, we need the pink paint, brother. We need the pink paint. What are you doing? What are you doing? Wait, no, this would be my outfit for all of October. Oh, no, October? Yes. Full pink, full awareness. We're slaying. Yes! Yes, queen, slay. Absolutely serving. I do that voice in an Australian accent. Yes, queen, yes. Just paint a Sharpedo pink, we'll never know. Look at the lengths I've gone to. We're so close to this being the longest hunt so far. No, that makes sense, Turbo. That makes sense. Celeste, you gotta put all your energy into it. I get you. Man, it's so close to being the longest hunt, period. You know what? Like, okay. I like... No, we gotta somehow serve even more. Hold on. Like, knee-high socks is good, but, like, I feel as though we gotta go, like, full black tights, right? Please! This sharpedo. These fish are pissing me off. I'm the original shiny hunter. The entire short is me doing that voice. Oh god. I changed the jingle. Like a shiny. I can't do it. It was a mesh between a friggin' Shaggy voice for some reason. I can never do accents spot on. Like, yas! Like a shiny a day in Legends EA. Yas! And today, we're gonna be hunting. Oh, it's a sharpedo. It just turns into like an Australian accent. For this hunt, I wanted to absolutely serve going and hunting in Wild Zone 10. Little did I know, it was gonna be the longest hunt of the series so far. Gosh. This is all like, hey, welcome, Ghost. How you doing, man? Oh, these are the lengths. I've gotten into drag. I'm dragging it up for this one. Please, it would be so funny. I'd have to sing the intro in that voice, man. And it would be off key, so it wouldn't work with the instruments. You posted fan art? Oh good, oh goodness gravy. That was quick. That's awesome. Yeah, drag crow. There it is. Jeez Louise. I spent over 10 hours hunting in Wild Zone 10 while absolutely serving. Call me a waiter, because I'm serving. Oh, man. Cheese. Yeah, get an emote, but the edge, like he's like checking his wings and it's like hot pink nails. He has like crazy eyelashes. Man, oh man. Dude, the thing, like, something that I want to do as well, if there's enough fan art, I'm gonna start showing it, like, at the end of shorts, or, like, during live streams. Oh. In order to catch a shiny this late, you have to be serving yourself. The Rude Buster. Yeah. Oh, soundtrack is great. Yeah, like I said before, I'm playing through Deltarune again to get all the eggs and stuff because I didn't know my first playthrough. And I just finished Chapter 4 last night. First try of Gears and Boom, even though I did not mean to because I wanted to do the fight a few times for fun. But I first tried it and I'm like, okay. Well, and I remember once I did it, I'm like, wait, no, why did I do that? Longest hunt in ZA? I don't know, man. Hey, a shiny on! Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it, man. Final message is having just Slayzilla. True. Slaypedo. Now I gotta respect the shiny choice. Gotta respect the Twitch claim. Its name's gonna be Pink Lemonade. longest shiny hunt ever. Yes, queen, yes. Soon enough, we're gonna add an absolute new, spiderweb on top of the Mastiff, because it's been taking this long. Death by Glamour, yeah, we're absolutely serving. Yeah, you can see I'm kind of slowly losing it, just a smidge. Just a little. Just a little. How long should I talk like that so that, like, if someone new joins, they just think I sound like that? Hey. Is it Uriah? Uri? I don't know how to say your name, but welcome. Hello. We're still hunting for it. It is now officially the longest hunt in the series. It is officially the longest hunt in the series. Wow. Wow. Oh, wait, hold on. There you go. That's what you want to say. Give the dog a beard. Give a dog a beard. He grow for a day. Give a dog a shaver. He learns to groom it away. You must away to bed? Ah, all good, midnight. Well, hey, thanks for tuning into the stream, man. I appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Hopefully we don't take much longer. Let's hope. Look, when the shorts get to the Sharpedo, I'll consider it. I'll think long and hard about it. Oh, but yeah, good night, midnight. Hope you had a lovely time on stream. Dranny Crow. That's me today. Dranny. There was a school assignment that I had where we were doing a book report. It was something similar to that. And part of the assignment was to speak in the perspective of different characters. One of which that we had to talk about was a female character. And I was like, but it all had to be like on camera. So I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna drag for the assignment, and I did. I wore like a low V-neck blazer. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, it's there! Oh, buddy boy! Oh, buddy boy! The pipes! They're singing! They're singing for us today! What? Already! Oh boy! Oh my god! Really? It took drag to get it to show up. Hello. Hey, where are you going? Why are you going that way? Get in the heel ball, please. And a 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh. Alright, what? Oh, it's angry. Hold on. No, I'm not failing this. I'm not failing this. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. Save. Okay. Alright, we go again. Alright, what bowl do we want it in? Ooh, a dream bowl. A dream bowl's gonna be real good for it. Alright, come on, we got this. No! Okay, there it is. Alright, get in the love bowl, please. Go, please, go! Boom! And a 1, 2, 3. Oh, Sharpedo! Thank God! Oh, we did it! We did it! Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Stay hydrated. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Stop the timer. Wow, my controller. I dropped my controller. Wait. God. Oh, almost bumped my head on the desk. Okay, oh, we're done. It's done. We did it. Oh, the in-betweeners. Oh, we've done it. Oh my god. Oh. All it took was Drag Crow. And we got it. Oh my god. That's all it took. All it took was a little bit of, all it took. That's all it took. And we're slaying. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That took so long. That's the longest hunt. Period. Period. Oh, I hate periods. No woman should have to go through that. I need to figure out a way to stop period. Okay. Oh, alrighty. Okay, where's the Sharpedo, right? There it is. Give it to them. Alrighty. Oh, alright. And here is the Shellfish Sharpedo that we just spawned, as we do have to see what it looks like when it is Mega Evolved. And I have to get more Mega Energy. Hold on. Give me a sec. Go! Crunch! Agility! Come hither, Sharpedo! Oh. Alright, I've already done the I'll just do it again. I'll just do it again. Clock it, girly pop, clock it. Here we go. Oh, jeez Louise. And here is the Shellfish Sharpedo that we just got, as we do have to see what it looks like when it is Mega Evolved. There it is. It is so big. Oh my goodness. That's the longest hunt in the series so far. Hold up. Look how small we are in comparison. That's insane. All right, hold on. We gotta serve with it. Hold on. There we go. Absolutely, it's so big. We're serving. Oh, that's amazing. There we go. Now you can see it a bit better now. Jeez. Alrighty, and now it's time. Long and awaited. Pink lemon, it just fits. Oh man. Cheers for the hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, I'll do it. I'll do a hydrate. Oh. That's crazy. Yeah, Midnight literally left and immediately got it. That's so sad for them. But your name's gonna be Pink Lemonade, because you are pink, you are serving, and what else do you do but serve some good old pink lemonade? That's gonna be your name. Oh, man. Man. Oh, man. Longest hunt in the series. Good job, Sharpedo. Wow. Yeah. Well, I'll be honest, Drag Crow lasted a lot shorter than I thought it would. True, Mischief, buddy, you don't have to be in cobwebs anymore. Delete all the cobwebs. There you go, Mischief. Yay. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Like, okay. There's things going in my head. One of which is like, we've only done one hunt. You know? Big news, you got Deltarune today? Hell yeah! Well, hey, I hope you enjoy it. I won't say any spoilers. It's a real good time. You have 5 whole good chapters of goodness. So I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it. Ah. Man. Man. Lycans, what do you think? Think end it there? You know what? We'll spin the wheel. I wasn't expecting to spin the wheel today, so I have to get it prepared. if I'm being fully honest, I was not expecting it. So let me quickly get the wheel ready. We'll spin the wheel. We'll see what we get. And that will determine if we carry on. It might be tomorrow's short. It might be another day's short. We'll have to wait and see. Because I have done a lot of other hunts in my own time. Like the Patrat and the Sceptile. I did those in my own time as well as 2 others. So I'll wait and see whatever I find like would be easy to. Probably the Sharpedo is probably going to be easier to do. So we might see that tomorrow. But I might want to give myself more time to do it so it's more better. So we'll have to wait and see. But without further ado, let's see what the wheel has in store for us next. As around and around the wheel it goes to the second hunt of the stream. Ooh! Golek! Finally! I've been wanting to do Golek for quite some time. So I'm really happy that we can get Golek now. Yippee! Golek! Yay! I love Golek! Golek's actually good. I'm so glad I'm actually really happy we got Golek. I'm real happy we got Golek. I've been wanting this one for a while. Add a redeemable option to bring back Drag Crow for 30 minutes. You know what? Honestly, that's not a bad idea. Alrighty. Can I save outfits? Ah, is there not? Because I haven't looked at the outfits in ages. Because like it's pretty easy to switch to it, honestly. Because I use that, and then I don't really have many other hats, so it's pretty easy to switch back and forth. Yeah, I'll keep the Kobo glasses on, actually. Alright, where's my satchel? There it is. Whoops! Aw, oh, damn it, I didn't save it. Hold on. Where is it again? Here. Wait, is this? No, that's just tops. All in one, big overalls. That hat. I'll keep the Corbau glasses. And then, of course, we wear the good old... the patent leather toe. Plaid satchel. And then confirm. Oh, Jort, you missed so much. Wait. You probably missed all of the drag crew we did. Oh, no, we went full drag, and that's what caused it to appear. I was doing my best Slay impression. And then, of course, and by that I mean, we were slaying. The yas queen, yas. We're doing that for a while. We got fully dressed up in some good old drag. And yeah, Dro, we were the Dranny. What if? If it was shiny, then I would have lost my mind. Alrighty. Well, we are... You've trained me well. Alright, let's get Golok up here. I really like Golok Shiny. I think Golok Shiny is super nice. Alright, it is actually a good time to stretch. Let me set it. I'll do some squats. Whoa! What was that? I don't think chat heard that, but I'll... You good, bud? You made a noise like you were trying to talk. You went bow. Don't interrupt my squats, dog. That's 1 squat. That's 2 squat. Three, 4, 5. That is information I did not know. Guys, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Yeah, it's a bit too close to a... Yeah, that might be a bit too close to an actual slur, so I'm not gonna say that. Moving on. Let's see if we get... Do we get Golok here? Any of them ground? I think... That's crazy. Welcome back, Sarah. Welcome back. Oh man, yeah, we got it. We got it. And all we had to do was go Tran. We had to flip the script. We went drag. Full drag queen. Entirely in Jacint's getup, and then we got it. Now, if it's taken too long, we pull out the drag crow, the drow, which is also a subspecies of elf in Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, well, I'll double check. I did write down that time, right? 9 hours, 52 minutes, and 33 seconds. Perfect. Alrighty. And then we will fully reset it to good old 0. Ah, feels good to see such a blank timer. Alright, what about... Yeah, it doesn't appear in any of those. The serving crow? No, that's perfect. That's perfect. If we ever go drag again, you all have to refer to me as the serving crow. That serving crow. That's just a good change. The day I go into drag full-time, that's when we change it from that Ravencrow to that Serving Crow. And I'll be serving every day of the week. I do think it shows up in... Does it show up in ground? I think it shows up in ground ones, but not ghost ones. Hey, Hydra, thank you, Ezekiel. I am feeling a little parched. I will never do the capskin method again. Unless the mon looks like they would, respond well to that. For those who don't know, the capsicum method was me simply saying a lot of, the most recent generation's slang. Is the caw-caw noise from Deltarune? It is! It is! He's the little gooba man. Little gooba guy. What other mons are like that? I would say like Choodle. Choodle's like that. Bagon. Bagon, I feel, but we've already hunted for Bagon. Should you wait and ban the voice? Up to you, man. It's how you want to spend them. No go like that. Damn. I'll double check. I do think it only appears in... What's my opinion on Shiny Rayquaza? It's one of the... It's probably the best full black shiny. Because it has good contrast with itself. I'd say the same for Shiny Fracture. The only way... Okay. I'm going to say my opinions about certain shiny Pokemon. So, little bit in relation, and you'll see why soon. Shiny Mew. I do not like Shiny Mew. Because, and it's the same reason I don't like Shiny Psyduck. It is too much blue. You need contrast, otherwise it just gets drowned out and it's boring. It is a nice blue. I'll say it's a nice blue, but it feels like everything gets drowned out and it's a blob of blue. Same thing for Ditto, same thing for Psyduck. It's too much. In my opinion, a good shiny needs a good contrast, which is why I really like Golurk. You can tell what all the colors are, and there's a little bit of green that gives like nice little accent, you know? I would say the same thing for Eevee. It's too much of one color. Which is why I like Palossand, amazing shiny. I think Palosand's a really, really good shiny because it has an additional color to break it. And it's another reason why Shiny Greninja and Shiny Rayquaza work, right? Because if we were to look at Shiny Rayquaza or either of those two, they have contrast. And it's a reason why I like Shiny Fracture so much. Because Shiny Fracture is half black, half green, a little bit of white, and an accent of a really nice blue. It is a perfect shiny. It is perfect contrast. It's really, and the colors work so well together. That's why I think Shiny Fracture is a perfect shiny. You like Shiny Eevee? Well, hell yeah. I mean, I'm not telling people to not like shinies that are just one color. I'm just saying my own opinion. If you like those shinies, hell yeah, more power to you. You have a different perspective than I am, and I appreciate that. Hydrate time. Exactly. And that's why you see a lot of people like Aegislash is shiny, because it had so many unique colors, and then it changes all those unique colors. That's why I wasn't like, when I saw Mashup, I'm like, this is potential, but then I saw it, I'm like, it's nice, but it's too much purple. Same with Sceptile, you know? I like that it did what it could with the colors, but the colors, it's too much blue still. Nargandella's good. Nargandella's good. It only has two colors, but, in the big but here, is that it works well. You know, you can work with two colors and make something look really nice. If you have just one color, you're depriving yourself from having an aesthetically pleasing look. And in some cases, it can work. And I mean, that's why a lot of people like Mew, right? That's why a lot of people like those solo color shinies, like Eevee, like Mew. Like Vaporeon, even. Vaporeon's just fully pink. But me personally, I like having contrast in my shinies, which is why I really like Golurk, and why I'm impartial to Sharpedo, because, like, it's a lot of pink, but instead of giving it a really white underbelly, the underbelly is, like, has a little bit of tinted pink, and it's like, why not try and break up that pink with another contrast? You know what I mean? I'll double check, I'll have a quick look see. I'll see how, in what things Golurk spawns on. I think it is ground. It might be like 4-star ones, because 3-star has Gollet. Oh. Yeah, there is exactly one 4-star one where Golurk spawns. Exactly one. So it's either we go for a Gollet or we go for a Golurk. Personally, I want to try and go for a Golurk. Sylveon's a good one as well. I like Sylveon, you know? One, it's the trans flag, which, hell yeah, happy pride. And then, another reason, the colors just work well together. You know, it's nice color layering. Aesthetically speaking, the trans flag is good to look at. It's good to look at. He wasn't looking at who was biting his other foot. He's just pointing at him. We like to point at the dog. Because then he goes, what, who, me? You! Yes, you! He's just staring. Have I ever thought about getting a macro controller? I've thought about it. But to me, it kind of ruins the purpose of shiny hunting. I understand for people, like... And I'm not trying to flame anyone who does use macros. You know, like, if you use macros, that's fine. No judgment here. No judgment here. Me personally, though, I like taking the time to sit down and hunt it myself and put that time into it. Because then you remember the shinies and you know, it's funner to live stream do that. Because, like, could you imagine if I live stream and just let a controller do all the work and then it's like, oh, wait, guys, look, there it is, you know? It would make it so, you know, it's just, you know, it's just automated, you know? And, like, I get it in 1 or 2, like, let me get my words straight. I understand for people who can't spend that amount of time doing it, but they want to play the game, but they're too busy doing other things, right? If they're, like, working, or they go out for, you know, they go out to their job, right? And they want to get a shiny dex, right? So they set up their macro, they go to work, they come back, and they see what they get, right? And they just want to add to their collection, because it's fun. It's fun to do that. It's fun to look at all the shinies, you know? But for me personally, I like working for it. It gives me a sense of, like, accomplishment with it, right? If I did a macro, it's like, hey, look, it did it. If I made the AI fully, kind of similar to, there was something that, oh, what's his name? What do you call it? What's his name? He's done, he makes, like, custom Pokemon and stuff. Not talking about the guy who makes custom Pokemon for, like, the channel for his fan game, but he mods Pokemon in with stats and they all have, like, a gimmick, right? Like, I made the strongest Pokemon, I made the luckiest Pokemon. Who is it? What's his name? Asteroid Videos. Because he made an AI that would shiny hunt for him, but in a sense where it would, like, run back and forth, it would interact with chat and stuff, which I thought was pretty funny. And this was before the time of, like, generative AI, so he made it himself. Also, groomed the demigod. Hello, hi, welcome. Raiding with a party of 2. How you doing? Hope you had a lovely stream, and hope you enjoyed this one. Right now, we're currently bench resetting, so that way we can find good old Golurk in a distortion, because that's the only way we can hunt for it. But W Demigod, thank you. Let's see. Did nada. Oh wait, maybe. No. It does say there's only one ground type 4-star that does spawn Golurk. Alright. what about this time? Anything, nothing at all. I don't think it spawns in Ghosts. I really don't think it does. Oh, I'll have a look, see. Thanks, your stream was pretty good. Was just leveling up for your team in ZA. Nice. Hell yeah. So are you doing like your first playthrough of Legend ZA? If so, I hope you enjoy it. Gonna head to bed, Yins? Hey, all good. All good. You've stuck around for quite some time, so I hope you have a lovely rest of your night, man. I appreciate you. Nothing. It's getting fun, bro.
Is that just me?
Damn. It's pretty good. The new battle system is a bit rough to get used to, but overall fun. I think that was my first impression of it as well. I think it's fun. I quite like it. The more I got used to the battle system, it can be a bit iffy every so often, specifically with like getting your Pokemon to go to a certain place or attack something specific or anything in that kind of realm. But it's interesting. It's fun that they, you know, are going outside the box a little bit more with this kind of stuff, and their first little dip into real-time, like, kind of actual battles in this case. You don't play Legends yet, but you heard there's a donut that guarantees a shiny and a wormhole. I never use those. I've used them. I used it once to test it, and it's broken. One, it gives you a guaranteed shiny, and two, it increases your odds like crazy. And I'm not up for that. I'm good with the shiny charm because it's still like a 1 in 1,000 chance, which again, you have better odds of rolling a nat 20 like 3 times in a row. You know what I mean? Ready? Nada. Whew. The funny thing is, because I've done the bench so many times here, occasionally I'll phase on the things nearby. Like if I go over here, maybe. Like the Baneri and Bunnelbees, occasionally we phase on the ones that are in there. Wait. Yeah, we phase on a Pidgey. We actually phase on a Pidgey. Wow, that's crazy. Because they always do the bench resets there when we look for distortions and stuff. So, we actually phase on a Pidgey there. Yeah, we can go around this way. Well, let's go catch it, shall we? Boop. I don't think there's anything else that you can phase on. Like there's, or not even phase on, like hitting this area. Like again, there's like the Bunnelbees and stuff, but you would hear them shine from here. That based, Crow. Thank you. I like to think I'm pretty based myself. Yeah, I occasionally use like Shiny Power like 2 or 1 for legendary hunts, which I do like every 50 episodes. Which I don't even think I did last time actually. Like when I say occasionally, I mean like very occasionally. Hey, hydrate. Thank you, Bionic Muff. I appreciate it. If worse comes to worse, I might just go for a one with Golett. And then just hunt from there. But we will wait and see. It depends. No. Damn it. Nada, nada, nada. Rada, rada, rada. Did you want hot dogs for lunch? Sounds good. And that is how we discuss lunch. So after stream, I'm gonna have some good old hot dogs. With the love of my life and lichens. What's a better story, Sword and Shield or Legend ZA? Easily Legend ZA. Are you kidding? Comparing any of the stories to Sword and Shield, you're asking for Sword and Shield to be absolutely demolished. Easily Legend ZA. I think ZA has one of the better stories, period, from Pokemon games. Oh, jeez. Come on, Golett, would you want to show up in a distortion for me? Out of all the games, including spin-offs, what, in my opinion, is the best story in Pokemon? Oh, well... Whew. That's tricky. See, because, like, that also includes games that I have not played. Such as, like, a lot of the Mystery Dungeon games. I have not played a lot of those, and I've heard the stories of them are really good. So, in my own bias, I won't be including the Mystery Dungeon games, because I can't give them a fair shot. But, honestly, I kind of like Pokepark 2's story. It's fun. I don't know if it's the best, but it's up there. Like, if I had to go... Alright, there's different ways we can say, like, the best story, right? There's, like... Okay, no, we'll just do it based on that. That alone. Best story. The best arc. The best storytelling. Probably Pokemon Black and White. Probably Pokemon Black and White. Why are we still streaming? Because I feel like it. Because I feel like it. There's no other reason. And plus, yesterday, I wasn't able to stream for as long as I normally would have. So I'm streaming for a little bit longer today. If it shows up in a large distortion, I'm also ignoring it because the large distortion is below. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet were released a day before. Oh, well. How crazy. Well, I'm assuming I know what you got for your birthday. I think I bought Scarlet and Violet for, as a Christmas gift. For both Lycans and I. The secret to finding shiny Garchomp is used by running around in circles in Zone 8. Is that what you do? Oh yeah, because they got rid of the glitch where you could make it so it does more Gibble spawns, that's right. Oh yeah, that would despawn it, wouldn't it? Yeah, if you just run around. Yeah, that's true. If you don't have the DLC, that's probably the best way to do it, yeah. You're so right. What is the worst in Sword and Shield original storyline? Crown Tundra storyline or Isle of Armor storyline? I mean, Isle of Armor's not, like, amazing. It's mostly just like, hey, go train And that's kind of what it is. Also, thank you for the hydrates. I'm gonna be drinking some good old water now. What game do you like more, Legends EA or Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? I have 615 hours in Legends EA, and I have 635 in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So I feel as though I can give a pretty decent, like, back and forth on it. I would say... I have more fun with Legends EA. Time them out. No brain rot. No brain rot here. You said hi. Hello. But no brain rot. None of that here. Yeah, I think I'd have to say Legends EA. Scarlet and Violet, though, if you're including the DLC... Look, alright. Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 1 is a different game to Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 2. That's just, like, that's just a fact. Straight up a fact. It's a different game. It runs so much better on the Switch 2. I don't think it looks any better. Like, that's probably the biggest thing. It doesn't look amazing. But, you know? I do think ZA, probably. I think next time if we get a goal at next time, I'll just go for that. You recently got a Switch 2 and jumped straight to ZA? Nice! How are you enjoying it? JJBA. Wait, what's JJBA? Because my brain immediately goes Jujutsu Kaisen, but that's not it. Oh, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. There we go. It's been a while since I've thought about JoJo's. I watched part 1 through 5? You know what? I'm just gonna put it on the screen soon. 6-7 equals ban. I'm tired of it. If you say it, you're out of here. Because this is Paige again, presumably, on a second account. That's my instinct. S-Pin, hello, hi, just subscribed. Well, welcome. Hope you enjoyed the streams, and I hope you're having an absolutely lovely day. Your favorite Pokemon's Baxcalibur? You know what? Power to you. Power to you. Is that a JoJo's reference? The fact that I mentioned JoJo's? Perhaps. Your favorite part was part 5, what about you? Oh, it's been so long since I've watched it. Yeah, I don't know. From memory, I liked part 2. But I really don't remember much, honestly. Cause so much it felt like a fever dream. It felt like such a fever dream when I was sat down and watching it. Cause like two of my friends at the time were like super into it. I'm like, you know what? Sure, I'll give it a go. And I sat down and I watched like part 1. I'm like, okay, all right, that's all right. Yeah, I'll keep watching it. And they said, oh, it gets better with every part. I'm like, all right, I'll believe you. I sat and I watched it, and I don't remember a part where I was like hating it, you know, because from memory, it's better than other like animes because it doesn't, you know, it doesn't do the Japan thing where it's like, ooh, look, every woman is overly sexualized. It doesn't do that. It just has really buff men. And that's the main thing. Like, and that's like one of the main reasons I was like, okay, it's alright, you know, because it didn't have like, it wasn't overtly sexual, which so many animes are, and I can't look past that sometimes. Monster Hunter is so good. I love the Monster Hunter franchise. The games are so fun. I'm really excited for next year when we get, what do you call it? What do you call it? Is it Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance? Is that the DLC? I believe that's the name of it. I also like Assassination Classroom. There's one episode I don't like, but, you know, when I was watching it, it was good. I enjoyed it. I have not, because Larkins and I were watching it together, and we have not finished it, because like, we started watching it, and then, like, we just got wrapped into something else, and then we were wanting to get back to it, but, there was one episode that we were both like, I don't like this. But for the most part, it was pretty good. Never watched an anime except Pokemon and Avatar. I mean, Pokemon and Avatar are great. Those, I mean, of course, biased, Pokemon, duh. But Avatar's also pretty good. Yvonne, hello, hi, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. Also, Golden Star. Damn, still no Golok, huh? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, right? I think a lot of people's favorites Koro-sensei. He's the most charismatic yellow alien you'd ever saw. Doobie doobie doo 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 doo. Even at 414p. Why are you watching at 440p? The stream can go all the way up to 180. Well, you know, also just your own internet, probably. But it's good that it can go all the way back down for people who can't hold it at that high. Hey, no need to apologize, Turbo. Plenty of people just like chill and look, you know? They just vibe. And that's more than okay. I'm a huge fan of vibers. Stay silent if you're vibing in here. Exactly. Best anime for you is JJK. I mean, I've heard it's good. And like, I started watching it with Lycans a while ago too. And it's not that I wasn't enjoying it. Like, it's good. I really like it conceptually. And I'm not saying it's bad either. And everyone has a favorite. Yeah? And that's like more than okay. That's natural. We're vibing. Exactly. Exactly. Don't have to be chatting just to vibe. Some people like to work. You know. Alright, where the hell is this Golok? You like One Piece? Nice. I think I started reading One Piece ages ago, and then I realized, oh, this is a huge commitment. Maybe not. I think it was like as they were going to the Grand Line or something. I was like, you know what? I'm alright. Because another thing, like, I know that the story can be really good and it's a great, but again, I just get uncomfortable with the depiction of female characters in certain things. And I think One Piece is pretty in that zone still. Not as much as other things, obviously, but it's in there. Yeah, at this point, I will just take a Golem. We haven't even started hunting it yet, man. Oh yeah, I'll add the alpha symbol to the recent catch. Is Demon Slayer in that zone for you? I think I watched it, and I was like, yeah, it's fine. I liked the colors. The colors were cool. Like, during fights and stuff, but there were certain things in it where like, yeah, no thank you. I just don't like any form of, like, I don't like that kind of fan service and stuff. I just don't. It just feels like unnecessary, and you know what audience that's for, and it's like, that, I just don't. I don't gel with it. That's why I fuck with Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho's great. Mob Psycho is awesome. No fan service, all just characters, all just story, it's amazing. Yeah, Cobalian's not a thing we have to censor anymore. We have to censor Shapiro. Ben Shapiro. Still not enough. Damn. But yes, I do in fact stream over on Twitch as well. Brother, if you can't access the rest of the Discord, then you didn't read the rules. You didn't read the full channel. It's as simple as that. It tells you what to do. Man. Dude, you can't do spoilers like that, man. You can't just drop that, man. I just said we haven't finished it. Oh well. Oh well. You don't want to see the Sharpedo. I don't want to see his face again either. Sharpedo is, man. Yeah, but it's not fully their fault. It's been out for ages, understandably so. But still, damn. Sorry, we move on. We move on from it. But I will just do Golem. For this hunt, I found myself a distortion zone that spawned Goldit. That's not on the roof. Hip hip hurrah. Ben Sharpedo. That's his name. That's what he's known for. He's known for being Ben. Yeah, give me berries and hold power. Okay. Oh, we got a teleporter though. Oh, but they're like there. Huh. Are they here? Nope, that's for Stunfisk. Oh. Dude! Dude, listen! Listen to what we were saying! Don't keep talking about it! Oh my god. Jeez! Listening comprehension just wasn't there today. God damn! If your message gets deleted, and then a mod says, hey, maybe don't, like, you know, just for people that didn't say it. I know it's been 10 years, but like, in case people haven't, you know, there are other communities where you can talk about that. And then you proceed to talk about it. I don't know if the Golem gets spawned there. I don't know if that's in range. Alright, let's check. So that is a Golem. So level 37, level 37, 35, 35. 37, 2 level 37s, 2 level 35s. Yeah. Again, yes, the show came out quite a long time ago, but some people haven't seen it. 37, 37, 35, 30. Alright, so they don't get despawned. That should be in range. It should be. What's the Twitch name? Same as the YouTube. That Raving Crow. Is this in range? I really don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I'll go somewhere else because I don't want to be doing that, doing like nothing, and like not actually respawning it for ages. Backup save. Right, and I don't think it was like there though. No. I only want to set the timer as soon as we actually start hunting for it. Oh my god! For real? Oh my goodness! We reached 130! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Thank you all so much. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're all enjoying the streams. I mean, obviously you are if you're following, so I appreciate it. I appreciate all y'all. Now let's just hope this freaking Golem spawns or Golem. Either one. Either one I'm happy with right now. Three ground ones and not a single one, eh? Been liking the past few days to enjoy the chill vibes and jokes while shiny hunting. You work overnight, so it's nice to have you while I'm working. Ah, well, welcome. First time chatting, and I hope you've been enjoying the streams. And I hope that your overnight shifts have been going smoothly. But thanks for listening to the streams. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you've been enjoying them. Nada. Nada. Because I don't think Golem can't spawn in 1-star ones, I don't think. No. I thought it might have been. Damn. So you get downtime a lot, so you can play and watch streams. So it's nice to have a live stream to tune into. Oh, well, I'm happy that you chose this one. Well, I'm glad that you found one that you enjoy around that time. Whoops! I just yoinked my headphones clean out of my PC. I cannot hear anything. There we go. I can use my ears again. Seriously, in a large one? Ah, damn it. Alright, well, you know what? It could be alright. That could be a good spot. It could be right at the entrance. You know. Wait and see. It's possible. I don't like using the big ones, though. Because for the most part, nothing really, like, I don't know. I'll just use, which one? Yeah, this one gives me the most amount of time. Hopefully, Golem spawns right nearby, that'd be perfect. But on a large one, I don't know if it will. Yeah, I don't think we're hitting anything. This is why I don't really like the wild ones. I mean, unless they're... Wow, yeah, this hits nothing. This literally hits nothing. Fly zoning? Nothing. It hits Stunfisk. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Yeah, no, I wouldn't use that one. That's why I don't like using them normally. These streams at Pete keep going. Thank you. I appreciate that. Don't worry. I'm gonna keep on going. I have no plans to stop. Oh, hydrate. How did I not? That just did not register in my head. It is time to hydrate. Thank you. Jerseys, hello, hi, welcome. How you doing? Right now, we're trying to get a hyperspace distortion, which has a Golurk in it. Either that or a Golem. Either one, I'm pretty happy to just go in and start doing. What's everyone's favorite legendary and mythical? My favorite mythical is Marshadow. My favorite legendary is Koraidon. Koraidon's just so cool. You like ZA, so contest of being creative works for me. You need an Aerodactyl special scan. I wish you luck. I wish you luck with that. Getting specific special scans can take some time. A hefty amount of time. Your favorite mythical is Shaman Sky? Not a bad choice. I feel like that's a not very popular one. Specifically Shaman Sky. No. I didn't think it would take this long to try and get like a good Golett or Golett one. Hey, thank you again. Time to hydrate. A reminder for all of you as well, if you have some water, make sure you keep on sipping on. Hmm? Hey, there we go. Ooh, it's a small one too. That's perfect. Nice. Boom, there we go. Golurk and Golett in a small one. If it's the sewers, I'm gonna scream. But let's have a look-see. And hopefully, it'll be there. Oh, it's inside the wild zone. I just really hope it's not the sewers. Because if it's the sewers, upsetting. Well, okay, it depends on where we spawn if it's the sewers. Alright, come on, be a good spot. Not the sewers, not the sewers, not the sewers. Oh! Perfect! Bloody perfect. Alrighty. And now we go. And then we get the shiny immediately because we're so lucky. This one does have like an actual timer in which it takes for us to do it. Oh, BP, you redeemed a nickname choice. Well, what do you want this one to be called? What do you want to name this Golurk? Ymir, after the giant of Norse mythology that shaped the world. Sounds perfect. I love naming things after mythological figures, so I heavily vibe with that name. Ymir. That name is now locked in stone. That is a good one for Regigigas too. Ymir's like a perfect name for Regigigas actually. Too bad you can't hunt for him in this. That's true. I mean, we do have a small list of Pokemon that are still available on the wheel. It's around like 60. I think it's exactly 60 now. No, there's 61 Pokemon left on the wheel. And a lot of them can Mega Evolve actually. Because we got Electros, we got Golisopod. Let me have a look-see. We got Victory Bell. We got Alakazam still. Yes. Alakazam, I've already said him. Glamora. Yeah, we still have a good amount on the list that can Mega Evolve, so it's not crazy that we got a back-to-back. Can we get Regigigas in the Crown Tundra? I think you can, but I don't think you can shiny hunt for him, which is unfortunate. You gotta go to sleep? All good, man. Well, hey, hope you have a lovely rest of your night, and remember, don't reveal too much information about yourself, because it can reveal age and stuff like that. Online safety, very important. Hey, it's Bennett Banhammer. How you doing, man? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Also, Snowy. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? You can shiny hunt the Regis? Can you? I actually didn't know that you can shiny hunt the Regigigas. I thought specifically the Regigigas was shiny locked. because I know that you can shiny hunt for like Reggie Alecki as well as like Reggie Drago. I knew you could hunt for those. You're that? Oh, I see. Yeah, you were banned because you kept spamming the same thing over and over and over and over again. When I was talking about something, you know? Like, that's just... Yeah, so they were the person we banned. Yeah. Makes sense. That's ironic, given the name. Yeah. Because I was talking about something else, I was in the flow of it, and they just kept spamming in chat, hey, you're ignoring me, you're ignoring me, you're ignoring me, you didn't say hi to me, and it's like, that's, 1, that's spam, 2, you were warned, 3, you kept doing it after you were warned, so it's like, welp, what can you do? I didn't know that you could hunt for the Swords of Justice. I just didn't know you could hunt for Reggie Gigas in that game. Because I knew you could do the Dynamax Adventure thing, or you could get him if you had all the Reggies in your party. I knew you could do that with like the inactive Dynamax Hole. I knew you could do that. I just didn't know you could actually shiny hunt for it. Huh. The more you know. Hey, that's added to the hunt list then. Hey, it's Banana God. How you doing, man? Welcome. Joining a stream that isn't the DA Adventures? Welcome. Soft resetting according to Google? Is it soft resetting? Oh, like the AI overview? Yeah, makes sense. Because you can soft reset in like other games for it. Chill, bro. When you're too close to the chair. We move slightly, it'll get you, bro. Chill. You're right. Yeah. The moon's bright orange right now. Ooh, you're experiencing I believe it's called a blood moon? When it's orange like that? Either that or it's a different kind. There is a specific phenomena called a blood moon, which is like when it's either, or there might just be like a lot of smoke in the air, which changes how the moon looks. Salem, hello, hi. You gonna shiny hunt Latias in hyperspace? Hell yeah. Harvest Moon, maybe? Like the game? Don't worry, I know what a Harvest Moon is. Doo-doo. I wonder how long it'll take for the Golok. It probably shouldn't take too long, because we're spawning in a bunch at once. Both Golok and Golok. You know what I mean? So realistically, it shouldn't take a crazy amount of time. I will say after this hunt, I'll probably be ending stream. After we do, of course, the good old shiny giveaways that I always do. You bet I got it? Alright, let's have a look. No Golett. There is a normal Stunfisk. I shouldn't know the Galarian ones were spawning here. But we do have a Stunfisk. But it is bad that the Alpha spotted us. There we go. Because they will chase you for miles. You're screwed if God catches you watching at 1:20 in the morning. 1:30, actually. 10 minutes later than I thought it was. Well, crazy idea. Maybe head to bed. Maybe get a good night's rest. Is that another shiny Stunfisk? Alright, so that's 2 shiny Stunfisk. Cool. Gonna be another 9-hour hunt. Don't even say that, dude. Don't even say that. If this turns into another 9-hour hunt, we kill Gallagher. As a joke. We killed him allegedly. It's gonna be a 20-minute hunt? I think it would be around like 20-ish. Maybe half hour. That's how long these hunts usually go. What one was a 9-hour hunt? The Shellfish Sharpedo, my friend. The Shellfish Sharpedo. We were hunting for the alpha that spawns in Wild Zone 10 by doing the runaway method, by going back and forth from the entrance all the way to the right side. And then back and forth. And it took us 9 hours, which is roughly over 5,000 resets. And we do have the Shiny Charm as well, so well over odds. Excuse my voice. I got something caught in my throat. I think we have yet to get Galarian Stunfisk on the wheel as well. I have to make sure. I do have Galarian Stunfisk on the wheel, right? It might be one that I overlooked, actually. That I might have just forgotten about. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I have Oh! I'd have to add him to the wheel. I might have forgotten to add him. To be fair, I feel as though Galarian Stunfisk is not exactly the most memorable guy. Apologies to my Galarian Stunfisk lovers out there. Oh, awesome! Hell yeah! Well, remember, good sleep is also good, but if you have tomorrow, maybe you can, you know, sleep in a little. Catch up on some Z's. Catch up on some sleep debt, which is a real thing if you look it up. Sleep debt is something you can accumulate over time. Where your body needs additional sleep in order to catch up, which is why catching up on sleep is something you should actually do if you miss out on some hours. Hey, thank you for the hydrate again. By the man who does not know the meaning of the word save. Thank you, Ezekiel. Single-handedly keeping me hydrated. I am never watching a Minecraft SMP. Never. You couldn't force me to. And watch, Golok doesn't want me to watch it either, because he's gonna spawn as a shiny. Well, maybe not right now, but, you know, yeah, he wouldn't leave me hanging like that, right? Okay, Gauntlet. Alrighty. Finally almost done with Drag Granny. I'm excited to see it. Which is really just my character in game wearing just Synth's outfit. That is the definition of that word. Your parts can't mind if I have some of your big water. Yeah, sure, go ahead, bro. I'm putting the water up to the mic. You take a big sip. Alright, good. I'm glad you're no longer parched. You find water yummy? I find water hydrating. I don't know if I find it yummy. Well, it depends on the content. If it's like 2 a.m. in the morning and my throat is as dry than the Sahara Desert, then the water is looking delicious. Not even lifesteal SMP. See, I don't know what that means. Did you flavor my water? Did you? What'd you do to my drink? My diet? No. I'm combining two different things. What'd you do to my drink? My drink? My diet, Dr. Kelp? Who knows? Let's see what it tastes like. Raspberry. Do we phase in another Stunfisk? Seriously? We're just phasing on everything. Everything that we don't need. We phase on all the available normal Stunfisk. Awesome. Oh no, there's two over here that we haven't phased on yet. Two lone Stunfisk. You what? Yeah, you know what? You know what? Sure. If I get 1 million subscribers by the beginning of next year, I'll live stream and watch freaking an SMP. Sure. Yeah, like that's gonna happen. I'll live stream my reaction and force myself to get invested. You have that many friends? Alright, bet. No bot accounts either. One, alright, something I want to talk about. So, bot accounts are bad for, if you get like a bot account or you get a secondary account and you subscribe, that hurts the channel. Because it's, you know, it's not an active account and YouTube will see that and be like, oh, why are bots subscribing to this account? You know, and it will hurt the channel overall, inclusive on Twitch as well. If you make a secondary account and you go and you subscribe or you go and follow, it hurts the channel overall. So unless you got actual people who will watch it, you know, and actually do enjoy it, then, you know, it helps the channel in the long run. Yeah, we did. And all it took was a little bit of drag. Watch SpongeBob live? I don't know if I could do that. That'd be a lot of copyright, I think. A lot of copyright issues if I were to do SpongeBob. Doobie doobie doo. We face on so many Stunfisk, man. What is YouTube playables? Oh, is it the... Hold on. Oh, wait, no. YouTube playables is like the... Oh, it's the game. You play games on YouTube. No, thank you. Do 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 do. I wonder how long it'll take to get him. Oh, man. You'd buy a small country, become the leader, give them phones, and only law is just the only law? You don't want that to be the only law. Stuff will get out of hand real quick. In a place with no laws, you'll attract some real messed up people. If I were president, I would abolish tax. No tax for anyone but the rich. And rich money go to people who poor. I destroy the economy. Make everyone have same amount of money. Everyone live off $1 a month. Right, 21 minutes. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. Nothing. Yet. Also, I didn't notice that the charger was a little bit low on battery just before, so I have it back on charge. But the fact that I put it on charge for 10 minutes, it lasts like another 4-5-ish hours is crazy. Not sure if you should color it in. Up to you, man. It's your art. Your drawing. Why are you staring at me, dog? Yeah, he might need to. Federal law. There's a whole class where you have to watch my stream. Good lord. No, if you do that, then like students will resent me, because it'll just feel like work. The kids would have to be the one to, like, implement it. Like a student body vote. I agree. Area Zero music's great. Funnily enough, Toby Fox wrote it, so who would have thought? Can I help you, doggy? What's up? What's good? What's good? Are you responding to good? Good? Oh, he thinks I'm saying go. Yeah, if I go to my dog and I go, you wanna go? You want to go? He'll tilt his head and he'll go crazy. No matter how I say it. It's because anytime we say you want to go, we always end it with like, oh, you want to go outside. And that word he loves. Because, you know, it means, oh, I get to go and touch the grass. I get to go outdoors. You know? So anytime we say, you want to go? He'll just stare at you and, like, tilt his big, stupid face. He's a big, silly German Shepherd. Also, thank you. I'm hydrating. Don't worry. For time's sake, I hope we get it soon, because there are other things I do want to get done today. Because the shop eater took a lot of time. Alright, pretty please, be shined. Nothing. Got a lot of Stunfisk though. We might actually run out of time. In the distortion. Alright, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna quit checking every so often. I'm just gonna go blatantly for it. And I'll check it like 35 minutes, or like 30. You can partially guarantee. There's nothing more sketchy than someone saying, oh, I can partially guarantee. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Can you guarantee it or can you not? Oh, 42 minutes, 38 seconds, and 76 milliseconds? Oh, cheers. Well, at least it's not an hour. The sooner the better, the sooner the better. I can maybe kind of not guarantee. I can maybe kind of sort of guarantee. And that's the kind of certainty we need. Yeah, I can partially guarantee. It's like, what? If I go in for like a surgery and like, hey doc, will this heal me? I can partially guarantee. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean partially? And then I go under, and I'm stressing out. What's the worst thing to hear right as you go under? I think one of the worst things you can possibly hear is, it's like, which surgery is this again? It's like, oh, great. Doesn't even know what patient I am. Doesn't know what surgery this is. Time to play the how-to video. About to go on, just like, hey guys, can you ask ChatGPT? It's like, oh, I'm screwed. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gone. This is the last thing I see before I die. The how-to video is funny. The can we ask ChatGPT is too close to what we might actually get in the future. It's like, alright, pull up the how-to video on how to do a brain surgery. And no, count down from 10. 10, 9, 8. You haven't got the video up yet, Tim? Alright. My bones are tingling. There's a shiny nearby. Yo, there actually is. Yo, there's a gollet. Hello, little bro. I want to catch you in a heavy ball and a boop. 1, 2, 3. Shiny gollet for me. Now it's time to evolve it into a gollet. But first, there is some cleanup. Stunfisk. Boop. Alright, where is there a Stunfisk over here? Alright. Alright, don't worry, we will hydrate. And another Stunfisk, boop! And another Stunfisk, boop! Nice. Alright, we did use a decent, thing for it, so... Oh, shoot, timer! Boop. Alright. So I am going to do, like, catch Pokemon undetected and stuff, destroy Pokeballs as well. Because we used a good berry one. And it's a 4-star one, so we get a lot of good stuff from doing this. Catches 3 species of Pokemon. Oh, including the Galarian Stunfisk. Oh god, it's not shiny though, so it's gonna be a pain. Oh, we got it though! Alright, hell yeah. Super lucky. Turn it. No, not Swords Dance. Oh, god damn it. Oh, there's the gold. There's the gold. 1 golden ball. Then we get berries, quite a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice, we got 7. That's, I keep thinking Flare Blitz is there. Yeah, that's good. We did everything. Alright, out we go. Ah, I'm coming to the end of the stream. Feels good. Feels good. We got 2 hunts done today. We got the big chunk of a hunt, the Shalva Sharpedo. No, I didn't. No, your brain right. What? Huh. 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 Well. How interesting. How interesting. How? Oh my god. Did you? No. Yeah, I'm just good. Yeah. 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 Lucky yet so unlucky. Alrighty. Oh look, we can replace the Golem we have now. Get rid of those 2. Chuck all of that, including the Esper, into the phase boxes. Oh, this is the phase box. Hold up. Gotta make a new phase box now. Alright, let's quickly put Pink Lemonade where they need to be. What number is it? 141. Oh, perfect, right there. Nice. And now we gotta do this guy. Alright, how do we evolve? Is it just through? I think it's just through leveling, right? I think so. Yeah, just through leveling. Perfect. Perfect. Alrighty, here we go. And here is the shiny Golett that we caught, as we do have to evolve it into our target for today's hunt, which is, of course, this shiny Golett. Golett's one of my favorite Pokemon from Pokemon Black and White, and it has such a good shiny as well. I'm so excited to see its shiny Mega. I don't think I've ever seen its shiny Mega before, so I'm so excited. Whoops! I gave it to the wrong Golett. Hold up. Do we have enough energy? We do. Oh, I'm so excited. And here is the shiny Golett that we just got, as we do have to see what it looks like when it is Mega Evolved. Please be cool. Those colors are so pretty, dude. It's Splatoon 2 colors. It's literally Splatoon 2. Oh, that's so good. That's such a good shiny Mega, man. Look at that. Look at it. That's so good. I mean, come on. That's sick. That's so good. Oh, I love that. I'm so happy. All right, now we do. I really like the name as well. That who was it that claimed it again? Was it? It was CB, BP. BP claimed it. It's a very, very good name. Let me double check exactly. It was Ymir, and they were the, what was the, because I'm looking at the description that they put for it. Where I seem to, oh, here we go. I was looking at it. The giant from Norse mythology that had shaped the world. So yeah, that's really good. I like that. And your name's gonna be Ymir, named after the giant from Norse mythology that shaped the world. Really awesome name, really awesome shiny. I love this guy so much. It's probably my second favorite mega. So the request for the code, but can you add 0209? You know what? Sure. No harm done with that. Ymir. Such a good Pokemon. Such a good Pokemon, dude. No, you know what? No, permanent spot on the team. Ymir's here, and they're here to stay. Oh, but I like having them all in place. No. Once we finish, I'll put him there. But Ymir's right there next to Rock and Roll. Look at that. What was my first ever shiny? My very, very, very first ever shiny was a shiny Azurill, which I had failed before I knew it was fully a shiny. It was through my very first playthrough of Pokemon X and Y as well. So, all the more crushing. Because I didn't even know it was something super important. Alrighty, but of course, as we end on every single stream that we do with shiny hunting, we are going to be giving away a lot of phased Pokemon. So the code for today is going to be 54120209. That's the code if you want to come on in. There you go. But before, oh wait, I didn't do the thing. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. Doesn't matter, honestly. But here we go. We'll just get straight into it. Mike! Hey, welcome back, Mike. How you doing? How you doing? Mike, you are gonna get a good old shiny victory bell. 4 grams. Thank you. I always read your letters. They always brighten my day reading them letters. Mike, camera, action. It's trading time, baby. Yeah, we've done 2 hunts today. We've been live for almost 5 hours now, so I feel like it's come to a good old natural end. But yes, everyone do remember the rules. 1 trade per person. If you're a member or a sub, a member on YouTube or a sub over on Twitch, you are able to choose what phase Pokemon you get. Remember, do not give me shinies, mythicals, legendaries, or event Pokemon as well. And then of course, like I said before, 1 trade per person. Keep it fair. Once you get your share, out you get. We got Mike, we got Max, we got the M's flowing in. Max, what feels like a Max to me? Carvana, we'll give him a Carvana. Dumping Shark. No, we got it now. We got the Dumping Shark. And then let me just write them on top of Golurk. Golurk was 28 minutes and 37 seconds. Nice. Thank you for the Uncle Madden. No, I'm not Unk, I swear. I'm not Unk, nor. I'm not Unk, I promise. I promise. Is that another Unk? God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Everyone's just gonna be calling me Unk now. Hey, it's Turbo, my man. My man. Honorary VIP. What do you want, my man? What do you want, my man? Is that the third? That's the third shiny cover. Seriously? it's such a max. Like it's so max. I give you something Celeste like. Kalonja, because it's kind of like a strawberry. If you squint your eyes, it's kind of like a strawberry. You're joking. Is that really the third shiny Kavana I've given you? I'm gonna have to get you something next time. Something different. Looks like a dragon fruit. Shh. Why'd you get a strawberry? Because it's something Celeste-like, and you get strawberries in Celeste. Bum 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 bim bum 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 bum. But yes, for all of those who are just joining, hello, hi, how you doing? Grim the Reaper, welcome. Sheldon Cooper, Bazinga, we're gonna give you what do we give Sheldon? We are going to give Sheldon a... We're gonna give him a Litwick. If you like lobster. Cheers for the star. I appreciate it. You're the star. You're the star here. Yo, hydrate time. Thank you. Time to stay hydrated. You only got a strawberry? Yeah. I don't know why they're mentioning lobsters. Strange. Very strange. Link trade. Link trade. Link trade. Link trade. Can I give myself biddies? That would be so stupid. If I can give myself bits. Hey, it's Nathan. What do you want, my man? What do you want? We got a lot to choose from. There's honed edges. I think there is a Shalfa. There's a Shalfa Garbodor. I think there's also like a Shalfa Larion we got. Yeah, I'll go through all of them bit by bit. So, page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. We have so many pages. Page 6. The 7th one. Page 8. Page 9. You want to bag the Whirlipede? Yeah, sure thing. Where the hell was it? There it is. Was this a Shalfa? Hold on, I'll see if I got a Shalfa for you. Ah, it's just the Whirlipede. Well, there you go. Boo, Sharpedo. No, Sharpedo's chill now. Sharpedo's chill. We got them. I almost said it. I understand not to. Proof is a non-argument. Wouldn't it be the other way around if I did say it? If I was saying it, I'm proving I'm not on. Send a W for 10 jewels. Well, thank you. Cheers for the W. And we keep going until we... Why are you whining at me? I'll say I want to say it again. I'm always so happy with you guys because you all follow the rules. You all do it one per person, you know, and I'm you know, it just makes it so much better for me, for everyone else. Make sure everyone else gets a chance to get one. It's so great. Alrighty, 0. 0, 0, 0. Rules? Ah, rules. Hey, it's Ian's. Alrighty, Ian's. Ooh, you know what, Ian's? You've been doing a lot of work today. You've been doing a lot of drawing. What? Actually, let me choose one that you've drawn. Let me have a look. We'll see. Let's have a look. See. So you drew shot. You're not getting shot, Peter. I'm telling you that much right now. You drew a B drill. You drew a B drill. So you know what? Yeah, we'll give you a B drill. We got one. We have a shell for B drill. We do. I'm giving you the shell for B drill. For draw. Thank you. I only just saw the drag crow. Awesome. The hunks do not understand the importance of not saying, oh, true, so knowing you shouldn't is a non- True! So true. All good, brother. You want to try beating ZA with just shinies from you? Because why not? Yeah, fair enough. You want to see the Spirit Tomb clip from yesterday? Oh, yeah, true. I did forget to play it. If you want to see it, sure. I'll quickly play it for you. I think it'll be updated next week to be a little bit more precise with some things. But yeah.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Please do not trade Crow any mythicals, legendaries, or your own shinies. You will be publicly ridiculed for your silly behaviors. Thank you, and have a good night.
And that's for those of you who didn't see it last time. Voiceover by Loic. Alright, hey, it's a royal. Alright, a royal. What do we give a royal? You know, we've had Lavender. Lavender was caught on the first, you know, I'm saving Lavender. I'm saving Lavender for something for a big occasion. Yeah, Roy, you know what? You get Garbota. You got the Alpha Garbota. That scared you? Well, hey, you got him. Hey, you've obtained more oxygen, hydrogen. Let's drink. Oh, you bet we shall. Hey, bro, you alright, Owen? What's up? You wanna come here? Yeah. What's up? You're looking at. You're very alert. Very alert. Your ears are very. You're very alert. What's up? What's good? Oh. You wanna go? You wanna go? You wanna go? Ooh. He doesn't want to be petty, so You really gonna go to sleep? Night, everyone? Hey, all good. All good, Yins. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll take you outside soon. Thanks for the blue man. Hey, you're welcome. What was that? Trying to munch me? Is it because I'm playing with your tail? You don't like when I play with your tail? Oh. Don't you bark at me. Don't you do it. I see it in your eyes. He's staring at me. We're in a staring contest. Oh. You watch it. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. Oh. Your tail's slamming into the door. Huh? Your toes in your head. Do you understand me? Do you understand? Do you understand me? I like to imagine he does, but at the same time it makes it more annoying when he doesn't. Hey, why are you pouring me? Do not jump on me. No, no, get down, down. You just jumped on my chair. Why? Is it because I'm staring at you? I'll give you hugs. I'll give you hugs. But don't jump on me. No. No. Don't worry. Everyone's being very nice. Everyone's being very nice, and they're not coming in for double dipping, you know? Which means, very soon, I get to take the dog out. Get to take him out. And by that, I mean take him out the front so we can go to the bathroom. Because I can't let you out by yourself while you're still injured, but tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, you can be outside all you want, hey? Oh, we did get someone. Who is it? Lilith! Like from the Owl House. Alright, Lilith. Let's give you a good old Lilith. If I'm thinking... Oh, do we have an owl? What's the closest thing to an owl? Starly, I guess. Let's give him Starly. Well, you must be new here. They must be. They gotta be new here. Hey, we had a good run. Hey. We had a good run. So, give you a chance because you're new here. The rules are, because I just finished doing shine hunting for today, and what I do, I give away a lot of shinies that I've phased on during these hunts. So these are free shinies. You don't have to give anything in return. So no don't give me any shinies. Don't give me any like any event Pokemon, any legendaries, any mythicals, nothing like that. Give me like a standard. Yeah, there you go. Just a normal Flabébé. Awesome. Yeah, but welcome. Welcome. So I do this at the end of all my streams, in which we're shiny hunting in ZA specifically. But yeah. But yeah, so you don't have to give me any shinies in return, nothing like that. And yeah, you just get a free one from the stream. It's right, they were new, and as soon as I listed the rules again, they immediately gave me a normal level 4 Flabébé. And it's also one per person. So, because you've come in and you've done it, that's all you can get for this stream. If you come in again, then we end the stream. And I keep going until we definitely get no one. So, one per person. Either that, or they have been here and they just wanted to show off a level 100 Mimikyu. But I always like giving people the benefit of the doubt. What if it's a shiny fledgling or Pidgey? I mean, I know they're easy to get, but if I let someone do that with a shiny, then people will try and push those limits. So if I just go like, no shinies at all, then it'll just alleviate that in total. And plus, I'm trying to get free up box space, not have to release a shiny. Alright, well, no one can be found. Well, that means, again, everyone followed the rules, and I'm very appreciative of that. All of you, you get a gold star. Fish approves. Fish approves of each of you. So, thank you all so much for watching. That's going to be the end of today's stream. If you're over on YouTube, don't forget to like the stream and subscribe if you haven't already, as it really does help out. And hey, if you're over on Twitch, don't forget to follow if you haven't already. And if you want to support the channel even a little bit further, you can always sub and you get access to all these cool emotes. And just like over on YouTube, same thing. If you are one final hydrate before we end. And if you do want to support extra on the YouTube as well, there is the memberships where you can get more emotes, you don't get any ads, stuff like that. But thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. We'll be live again this coming Friday to do some Dynamax adventures with you guys, shiny hunting, and even some more Hydra. Thank you all. Final drink. Thank you all. I'll see all you this coming Friday for Dynamax Adventure. And as always, please remember to stay hydrated and follow your dreams.